probably gonna have to do some. No, this is fine. Oh, it's true. Also need to like low. Yeah, I also had it very, very loud, so... Yeah, the artistic direction was wonderful. And the fact that the entire intro sequence is in Russian. It's also so, like, mid-2000s. Kind of, yes. Here. Piglet, do you have a gun? Yeah, of course. The Russian Winnie the Pooh. I really like how they seamlessly combine the like the eye catch and also the actual typical intro cutscenes that you would have in a game like this. Because like they knew that the gameplay looked awesome. Hold on, I'm not sure if I'm also... Oh yeah, application audio. I need to add you because... There we go. Could you say something?
No.
Okay, it's perfect. Alright, so I guess we are just about as ready as we're gonna be. Why is this getting cut off? Well, never mind. You have the title over here, which I'm going to make slightly bigger because we have a lot of room. It's Sword of Etheria. And I played this game like a long while ago, but then stuff happened and I never finished it because I was recording a playthrough and literally the Elgato software just like decided, hey, you know, all of those raw videos, they're gone now.
Yeah, I
that's
remember the Great Crash. Yeah.
Oh my god, I was so pissed off. It was also the reason why I had to stop the playthrough of Forbidden Siren. And while
Yeah.
I did have some of the videos from Sword of Etheria actually saved. It was like I couldn't it was not complete. It was incomplete, so it was like, yeah, screw that shit. But well, now we're back anyway. What we're gonna be doing is I already played through the whole game, sort of like you know, all the way through on the normal run. And
I was there for that.
Exactly. And then we played a little bit of the okay, this is the latest one. Then we played a little bit of the second run, which also had like additional stuff in it. But now we're gonna play. Now we're gonna play more of that. I believe in my previous run I already did show off. Yeah, I don't remember. I think we had Juju join us, right?
I honestly do not remember at all.
Yeah.
I remember the default ending of like the first run, and that's about it.
Yeah, I would have to. Okay, I'm going to do a like quick checkup on that because I honestly forgot.
Yeah.
But
So while you do that,
mhm.
for those who don't know what this game is, if you're for some reason joining midway, this is the best Power Rangers game ever made, right here.
Yeah, sadly, Sadly, Power Rangers games are pretty low bar.
The second best being Battle for the Grid, which is an actually really good fighting game, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I remember. Okay, Sword of Etheria. Yeah, I remember because we did that one on Twitch, and I actually divided everything into 19 parts. Just gonna have to make sure. Yeah, so I divided this level by level then, and it's level 5 where that gets decided. I'm going to quickly skim through this. Because it is basically whichever of the two bosses you beat that joins you.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Okay, that's not
And
level
like
5, it's level
I also
6.
remember specifically saying to beat the opposite person and all that. I remember that.
Yeah. 6 is should be the one. Okay. Now let's go back to the... Yeah, okay, so... Okay, so we have, in the original run, I have beaten Gollum and not Juju. So this time we have to beat Juju.
Gotcha.
There is a couple things. There is a couple things in this game that change, which gives it a bit of replay value, although it's nowhere near as much replay value as the game thinks it is giving you. But never mind that. Also, something very weird happens when, like, I noticed something very weird happens when you have like all of the save files. The game keeps forgetting which one you selected last time for some reason. I think the problem is that the it picks up whichever one has the latest date, and because my PS2's battery has died a long time ago, it just it's now like 2003, whereas the previous one was 2019.
Yeah.
So I probably once I overwrite all of these save files, it's going to be back to normal. But yeah, this is the latest one. I have actually gone off screen and I cleared most. I'm just going to do a little bit like this. Yes, I've gone off screen and like gotten a whole bunch of. Well, I cheated. That's what I did, and gotten a whole bunch of costumes for the lols. So we're gonna start a
Can't
new
believe you
story
had the
mode.
dedication to replay this whole game 1900 times just to get everything.
Yes. Also, I believe that the run that I had on YouTube, I'm gonna have to check that real quick. I believe the run that I had on YouTube actually only covered the first run, not the unless I did it on live, which appears in another category. Sword.
If it only covered the first run, we might as well just start fresh, as if this is the second one.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I was gonna do anyway because I don't remember
Yeah.
the story.
Yeah.
But if that one is I never uploaded on YouTube, which is entirely possible because of the hard drive crash.
Yeah.
Let's just start a new one so everybody is on the loop how amazing this game is.
Yeah.
Story from the beginning, and we'll preserve any character growth. Yes, we want to do that.
And you're gonna play it on super expert ultra hard, right? And never get hit a single time.
That's never gonna happen.
Why not?
Be- because it's incredible, as you can see.
You know, I probably made the very same joke during the first run, but it's been so long I don't remember.
Hmm.
You know who Blue reminds me of?
Who?
Rose.
You know, the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Almira. Yeah, she reminds me of Rose from Legend of Dragoon.
Yeah, exactly. I can absolutely see that like the color scheme is very similar.
Yeah.
And our not main character.
Yeah. This really is a Ranger show because, fake Red Ranger and everything, bro. They knew what they were doing with this game.
Mm-hmm. No, like if it's like um there is a lot of this game evidently is based off of Sentai shows because you even get like armor that you have to power up before you get it.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, the best guide on the internet is likely based off of the Japanese version rather than the European version, because they refer to the Lex or Lex armor, as it is in this version, as Rex armor.
Mm.
Which neither version is wrong, it's just
Oh my
that, it's a different
God.
translation.
Yeah. Hey, we're on our Power Ranger mode.
Yeah. I'm just gonna have to up.
Did they reuse the freaking exclamation point sound effect from Metal Gear?
I don't think so. Hiya! But yeah, our fake Red Ranger is like, hold on, do I have no, I don't have options here. I wanted to see if I can increase the volume of sound effects a little bit, or like the voices, but
No, we're fucking lose this game.
you can probably also hear my well, no, we're not gonna lose this game because I have the cutscene powers.
Yeah. Is your boyfriend Italian by any chance? I'm just curious.
No, he's Indonesian.
Oh, what a downgrade, bro.
But yeah, this is like this is your the very bad introduction to the deadly moves. I was already able to do them before, but they're like, oh no, you just have to press triangle and you do this amazing thing. No, it takes so much work. It takes so much work to get that one in particular.
But yeah, the Wizard of Oz thing, it's still like Leon being the cowardly lion. That makes sense, but like Almira and like Red still freaking floor me, honestly.
Well, actually, if you take a look at their costumes in the Power Rangers spoof stage,
Yeah.
Phil is supposed to be the Tin Man.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Because you are feeding.
No, well, for another reason, but yes.
When you were Hawk, you were feeding. We lost the first point because of you. Like the fucking payload is on the point and then you are somewhere in the back.
Yeah, that's why Almira lost her powers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I'm glad we've established this lore.
Leon is also losing his powers, and Almira lost her picture.
Yep.
Yeah, I never really understood in this presentation because they have plenty of pictures for characters and their expressions, but they
Yeah.
sometimes just have like a blank one. And it's not like you don't see the character because they're clearly already established. They have a name and everything. It's just like, why do you not put a picture in there sometimes?
Art, I guess.
Hmm? I mean, if the idea was that they were supposed to be like somewhere off screen or whatever, that's not it.
Right. The fancy art direction of the cutscenes.
Yes.
Man, this Drakengard prequel is crazy.
The cutscene direction also gave me a bit of a Chaos Legion vibe.
Yeah, I could see that.
It's also from around similar time.
Why don't we have a Sword of Etheria and Chaos Legion crossover? Honestly.
I mean, probably Capcom would be willing to do it, but
Right.
I don't think Konami really cares anymore.
No.
Especially not after, especially not when it comes to a game that wasn't even good enough to get released in the US.
Yeah, I would have bought this. Hell
It's
yeah.
it's very odd too because they obviously like the voice actors. Once you hear the cutscenes more so, uh, they obviously have the typical like English stuff that they used in most of their releases in the US.
Yeah. Like the Winglies. You see this Tales of Symphonia? This is how you properly establish a world that's decaying and dying. Jesus. It's not hard.
Not with freaking blue skies. Everything's green. Everything's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't remember if the first stage actually gives me a difficulty selection. I think it
Save your
does.
data?
But yeah, since I now know that the let's see, let's try to just like overwrite all of the old save data just to get rid of the issue. Yeah, these are the hey.
What?
No, never mind. It's I was just reading it wrong. I was just like, what do you mean? But no, I was just too long to explain. Never mind. Quit saving screen. And hopefully it will give me a difficulty selection because this game is way too fucking hard. Nope,
Yeah.
it's not gonna. That's not gonna happen. Okay, okay. I think I can beat the first stage. I think.
Uh-huh. I hope you can. Dorothy. It's funny that our new red starts off as a Green Ranger, weirdly.
You can actually. One of the unlockables is actually this costume for him.
Hmm.
Or rather, the one that in which he appears in the cutscenes before Toto becomes our weapon.
You know, it's funny. This is 2 RPGs where your cat becomes your like weapon of choice that I've experienced.
Which other one was that?
The other one is Monokemia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, which if you're gonna play that one, I recommend the PSP version.
How so? Is like an improved release?
Yeah, pretty much. And funnily enough, it also has a character who is convinced he's in a Power Ranger show, even though he's not.
Oh.
Actually, you know who Feel reminds me of?
Cool.
He reminds me of Ragna from frickin' Blaze Blue.
Not terribly familiar with that one.
Like, look up a picture of him. You'll see what I mean. Like,
Mm. White-haired main protagonist Goon.
yeah, pretty much.
Wasn't he on the cover?
Yes.
Okay. Then I know which one you mean.
Hmm. The Etheria is my friends. And now we have to fight the Scarecrow. Why does she talk in the third person?
I need to give all the exposition right now.
Yeah. No, I just figured, a battle axe could do something, maybe.
She hates cats.
I mean, they can be assholes. Yes. Time to go Super Saiyan. Thick sword.
Well, it's more like an axe than a sword.
Like
Okay.
it's basically a Monster Hunter sword. Let's
Oh,
put it
I
that
already
way.
have the costume. So
Oh,
this
nice.
costume is of the main character from Suikoden 3, the one that you don't actually see in the game, by the way.
Weird pull, but like sure.
Whoopsies. So yeah, this is probably one of the hardest fights in the game, like in the main game, because let's just say that the mechanics of this game are not well suited for one-on-one fights.
Yeah. Also, Johnny and Bosch.
Of course. It's basically like saying we got an anime protagonist.
I want like, because at the time of this recording, I'm going to PMC later this year, right? And he's gonna be there, so I'm gonna ask him about Sword of Etheria. I want to see if he remembers.
Yeah, that would be interesting because, oh, god damn it. This is way harder than it looks because this game has shitload of delay on basically everything you do. And Almira has a very bad habit of like blocking literally everything.
They wanted you to earn the first boss fight.
Yeah, the literal first enemy of the game, which also plays completely different than all the other. I should also mention that once you are in a combo, you cannot how would you say it? You cannot block. Rather, once you are getting comboed, you cannot do that. And of course, their block is impenetrable, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I do not remember if I disabled the cheat code for humongous amounts of Etheria. Well, we'll see by the next stage. It's not like it really matters because I already bought everything I need. It's just gonna be very unrepresentative of how ungenerous this game is. Okay, so for this also, I believe on the first run, there is another thing that I should check real quick, since because there's a few choices, and another one is who will accompany you on one stage when the other character is not available for a while. And I believe on the previous one I did Almira because I like her more. Let's see. And that choice comes up somewhere at around, I believe, 10. No, actually, in the original run, I did Leon apparently. Okay. That makes it easier because I prefer Almira. Let's see, that was 9 that I checked. Let's see, 8.
Feel has got to think about this one pretty hard.
Yeah, no, he has to like check back in the
Previous
history.
timeline. Yeah. The old time travelers debate. Do you like do what you did before out of safety, or do you be like, I could throw this shit way off course and let's see what happens?
Let's see. This is yeah, Leon joins me here. Okay, yeah, so basically the decision is pretty simple. If I recall, the top choices benefit Almira, and the bottom choices benefit Leon. Let's see. Okay. Only Almira and Juju. General unlockables.
Unlockables, you say?
There we go. 5 for Emil, 5 for Leon. However, play tips FAQ. Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to show off the exact same thing as what I had before.
No, I get it. The whole point is to show off the differences. I get you. It's just funny.
Give all the love to Almira. Bottom one from the first choice, top the second choice. Oh, actually, it's top choices are for Leon and bottom choices are for Almira. Okay, so I remembered wrongly. What I did remember was that going for all top choices was the easy way to unlocking the Muffler of Justice, because those two things are bound. So,
Gotcha.
but yeah, I find it funny how like in the they kind of flipped the properties of all the Oz members to like what the original story was. Since Feel is the one who's probably the most emotional, Almira is the one who's the smartest,
Yeah.
and Leon is the one who's the bravest.
Yeah, we did note that in the original run. I remember how we point out the irony of it all. Yeah.
Although it would be a little bit weird if it was the opposite way and they were still like, members of an organization.
Right. I forgot how like quick the plot moves in this game.
Yeah, since there is no towns or anything like that, it's just like one by one just goes.
Yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking it like super hard because I get it. This game isn't like a fucking like 80-hour RPG or anything like that,
Although it is kind of like that if you want to unlock everything there is in it.
Right. So, This game did the boy thing way before God of War did.
Yes. Yeah, I
You're
do
on
it.
normal difficulty. Congratulations.
Yeah. Not sure if we want to stay there.
Probably not, honestly.
No, like, here's the thing. The way that, oh yeah, you don't even get an option to do the items yet. But it does keep my equipment, so I am the main protagonist of Suikoden 3, who's not even in the game. But yeah, we have this. You know what? May as well give this a whirl. I do remember most things, but there are a couple things I'm a little bit fuzzy on.
Mm.
Now remember, kids, if the enemy blocks, you cannot hit them from any direction. But if you block, you can still be hit from the back because that's fair.
Yeah, yeah. Also, I still have this game's soundtrack.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack is fantastic.
Yeah, like,
And
like they went off on that.
if I recall correctly, pretty much every stage has its own unique song. A target mark will appear.
Margit Tark.
Yeah, strafing gives you invulnerability frames, but it's somewhat difficult to. It's okay. Yeah. Oh, I was supposed to just get to the other side. No, no, no. I'm sorry. I'll just like, yeah, because it's not the direction of the character; it's the global direction. So just holding right will not get you around the enemy. There is a slot pause. Okay.
Actually, maybe not story-wise, but like gameplay-wise, you know what other crossover I could see for Sword of Etheria?
What?
Final Fantasy Type 0.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, but like the one, stipulation would have to be like when they do the marker thing, instead of you landing like a critical hit, it just like launches them in the air,
I half thought you were gonna say, it would be Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball.
Uh, No, no. I mean, Almira being in that game, I could see, but like
Absolutely.
any of them being in this game, no,
And
no, I could
Juju
not
is
see
way
that.
too flat to be in that game.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. So it would be a guest character thing in that case, not a true
Mm-hmm.
crossover. Yeah. But yeah, no, looking at his Lex, that is straight up a Monster Hunter sword. It's kind of funny.
Hmm. Yeah, it's a little bit too easy in this game to keep performing that specific attack because, like on most occasions you will be pressing a direction when you attack, and when you are targeted on somebody, you'll just like in my experience, I just continually accidentally do that move, and it's kind of worthless if you are not if the enemy is not weak enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
that's
one thing
go on, sorry.
I wanted to check was if they teach you how to change the lock on target, because that is a pain in the ass to work with. Because by default the game will prioritize locking onto the enemy that's by default the game prioritizes the enemy that's in the air, like when Almira's launching it or Leon is launching it. But if you just want to hit the enemy that's right in front of you, that will completely mess up everything you're planning to do. Okay, Leon already joined us, despite the fact that we still haven't gotten him, but also not all of these tutorials would be available right from the get-go. It's just that I have all of them right now because this is already a completed file. Yeah, and one thing that is very, very like sort of unfair, your AI partners have like a lot more free movement, an ability to like literally teleport or zip right to where the enemy is. You don't have anything like that, which makes the game feel
Lame.
very, very clunky in a lot of situations. It really could have used an ability, like you said, from Final Fantasy Type Zero, where Samurai Jack was able to just teleport to an enemy that was weak.
Which was part of the reason why he was the best character.
He was the best.
If they ever remake this game and they put in guest characters, they should absolutely put Samurai Jack in the game. Absolutely. Like, it'd be such a weird pull because everybody would be expecting Ace from that game, but no.
Mm-hmm.
Samurai Jack.
Yeah, that's the only one that makes sense. What are you talking about?
Right. Right.
Oh yeah, and this is the worst part of the whole combat. Timing when you are supposed to actually hit the enemy, because you're uh, like you have such humongous delay on all of your actions. You just have to be like, right now not as bad because everything happens precisely on screen, but in a lot of other situations you just kind of have to be psychic. Of course, right now they're making it easy because literally the tutorial doesn't move forward until you press the button.
Right. Get a good feel for the timing of your attacks with baked-in delay.
Or rather, get a good feel for timing of your attacks when we constantly interrupt you with prompts.
Yes.
By the way, I was constantly aiming at him, but my aim just sort of vanished over time. I'm so used to them just okay. Come on.
Good job. Good job, Nico. You did it. Like, why can't we do that shit?
Exactly, the zipping to the enemy. It's like I've seen this in another game on the PS2 called Swords of Destiny. I know, the most original title ever. The game is like kind of shit, but also kind of fun. But it has a very good on paper mechanic where you just zip towards the enemy, and this game really could have used it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it just. Yeah, you have deadly moves up until level 3. And the level 1 one, it makes it very easy to like keep chaining. That's what it's mainly used for. Although it does do considerable amount of damage. Level 3 one is the Oz, the one that you saw in the cutscene in the first stage. And that one, okay, practice special attacks performed in certain special states. We'll do that later.
Like, I'm actually thinking about like the flow of combat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like, I'm thinking maybe their thought process was we're not going to let them zip because the whole idea is for your AI partners to pass the enemy to you, right?
Yeah, I
And
mean, I think
like
really what the thing was, they thought that it would make the game too easy.
that also.
If you could do that, that is definitely a there's definitely a thought process I could understand from 2000s Konami, because my god, was their idea of challenging difficulty horrendously skewed.
Yeah. And also too, like, I can kind of get that idea against like bosses that you can juggle, right?
Oh yeah, and
But
you
when
can
you're
actually
but when you're
juggle bosses.
yeah, but in a game where you're like against hordes and hordes of enemies, no, you really want a zippy dippy thing so you can like dodge and like not die horribly, you know?
Okay, I definitely have the have the cheat code enabled. Oh well, it
I
doesn't
don't think
matter.
anyone will care that badly, Nico, because it
Especially
changes
since
basically nothing.
I already have everything unlocked.
Yeah,
And you
good
want to
timing.
destroy everything with this move, ideally, because it well, I mean, in my situation, I already have plenty of whoopsies.
Dude just freaking fell and died.
Almira, you
Well,
could have I know you could have gotten it. Yeah, see,
why do you have
that's the
Almira
one that I
dressed as
do
a
constantly
schoolgirl?
by accident,
Yeah.
and it's really slow.
Why do you have Almira dressed like a schoolgirl? I'm just curious.
She's a teacher, by the way.
Why do you have her dressed like a school teacher? Just curious.
It's her ultimate costume. The thing about
Her
the costumes in
ultimate
this game
costume.
is actually they give properties.
They do?
Yes,
Fuck.
actually, they are pretty good. Essentially, what it is there is elemental properties to... No, not that one. Almira, get that one. You can actually direct your party members. Oh yeah, also, after you do a helm splitter, your delay is humongous. It's basically, if you only have one character joining you, it's almost impossible to like do a good combo with that.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Like, the game really is not made to function well with just two characters. You don't get enough like, you don't really get enough room to get like any good how would you say it, get a good combo going, because it goes back to you very quickly, and you are an imperfect meat bag, and you cannot properly carry a combo.
Yeah.
And also, like, for these guys, the only way that I could actually... Yeah, like, why did I drop that? How did that happen? Yeah, like, there is no way for me to follow that one up, right?
Yeah.
And this one just straight up went through my sword and it didn't hit. So that's always fair and fun. Which is why we're playing this game on easy. I mean, sure, the stage is going to be would be perfectly fine on normal difficulty or even hard, but it gets really stupid later. Thankfully, you can change difficulties after you've started the game. Almira, could you please like work with me? Also, she changes how she calls you throughout the game. Like at the start of the game, it's boy. Then she actually uses your name. But yeah,
Boy.
and sadly, if you start hitting another enemy. Finally. Come on. Like, see this aiming system? I was
Yeah.
nowhere close to that guy. Why did it even pick him? Why did he fall again? Yeah,
He was too weak. He was dead. They wanted him to drop to the ground.
No, but like you can keep juggling enemies that are dead.
Mm.
And then the dragonflies just snap their heads off.
Yes. This really was prepping Johnny Young Bosch to be Nero in Devil May Cry.
Oh. You know, opposing gods and all that jazz, but that's just JRPG thing.
Almira, do you ever plan to like zip up your coat all the way?
I wonder if she uses like some kind of adhesive.
She just glues her clothes on. She doesn't actually put them on properly.
Yeah.
This is Metal Gear dialogue. Shining. Why is he allowed to block you mid combo?
A boom.
Nice.
Boom.
Good.
Well,
Oh,
I
you
dropped that
it.
one.
Failure, Nico.
Uh,
How you gonna get an S rank now?
Well, I'm not going to.
Freaking gonna unsubscribe. Hit thumbs down on this video.
It was going really good, though.
Yeah, and then you messed up. Jeez. Might as well just start the whole game over at this rate.
Yeah, if I was playing on... if I was playing on normal, it would be possible for me to get an S rank. But when playing on easy difficulty, you can still get an A rank on most of the stages, but I think that the S rank is blocked off because the multiplier on essentially using easy difficulty sets a multiplier of difficulty to C rank. When it comes to the normal difficulty, it sets it to permanently to B, and on hard it's A. But you can still get an S rank for all other aspects, just not that one. But the cumulative score always ends up being something like an A.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Well, I mean, follow the yellow choice. So yeah, all the
Yeah.
second choices because we want Almira, right?
I mean, we had Leon last time, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, exactly. All bottom
So then,
choices
yeah.
will get Almira, yeah. It's only important to select all the first choices when you're trying to get the Muffler of Justice, but that one I already have. So
Yeah.
that's not an issue. But actually, I am going to keep the cheat code going because I think there is some sort of a hidden mechanic in this game where certain things will become available for purchase after you have a certain amount of Etheria or some shit like that. Because I have managed to find an item that wasn't available before that became available after I've gotten a shitload of Etheria. It may have to do with me having completed a certain stage on hard, but you know, nobody can really prove that for sure because this game is unplayable on hard for the most part.
Yeah. Thank you, Elmir. This is the most blatant one out of all the
Yes.
choices so far, yeah. Almira's like, I am the main protagonist.
You know, well, past a certain stage, I can actually pick who I play as, and Almira is pretty
Sure.
fun to play. I mean, if I recall
Yeah.
correctly, on the first time that I've shown off this game, there was a like I played as Almira against the final boss, and
Yeah.
just dribbled him into oblivion.
Yes.
There is, however, a
remember.
special requirement we need to keep in mind after we get the armor in story, because in order to unlock the super secret boss of this game, like right at the end, you actually need to what was it? You have to get an average of A rank across all stages, and also get the Rex armor on specific boss fights, and finish those specific boss fights with like with the death blow. And it is well, let's say it's a little bit tricky.
I did always like this scene where Toto's like, yeah, by the way, I'm still here. Like,
I didn't just become close. I'm still here.
yeah. See, he even calls it a sword. So.
Oh, very weird sword.
Again, it's a Monster Hunter sword. They all look like that. Like. My right leg. So it's her right boot specifically.
Specifically, just right one.
It's specifically only her right boob. Her left boob's nothing special.
Yeah.
If y'all don't know where that came from, watch our first playthrough.
Yeah, buried somewhere in my channel.
Yeah, because Nico was like, yeah, Almira's special weapon is her boots, and I was like, her what? Because I fucking misheard him. Like,
And it's you know, if not for the fact that her boots are literally glowing, well, only the right one,
yeah.
then yes, we would absolutely say that it was that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the regular old cat, which is red and has like no pupils, and
Yeah. And
you
big
know,
old grin.
you have a very weird description of a regular cat.
He has no other point of reference. He's never seen any other cats in his life.
Yeah, there's only been one cat, but somehow he knows it's a cat.
Yeah. He even has the X for the butthole. God damn.
Of course. Okay, I wonder if they already unlocked my inventory.
C, only an A rank.
Oh no, actually the difficulty scales with. Okay, so I guess you can you get a modifier of A when you play on normal.
So yeah, you're right. Getting S is actually literally impossible on easy mode. That sucks.
Yeah, because I got an S on literally everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. Almira's already set up, and he only has
Poor Leon is not set up.
Belmondo.
Oh, they mistranslated Belmont, really?
No, it's intentional.
Okay, I was about to say, like, it's the same company. What the fuck? Like,
It's they had a lot of fun with that. I can't really show. Well, let's see, items. The uniform of a private school, Mexico High School, for schoolgirls only. So these are actually from like a what you call it, a dating sim made by Konami. I think it's the name is like right here, Moegino Memorial or some shit like that. Although you also have the Roby Rabbit from Silent Hill.
yeah.
And this is another one that I believe it's also from that same game. It's also for Juju.
Huh.
Oh no, wait. Kogoro. No, then that's for
The Dog
Gollum.
Island?
This is a dog costume from Suikoden 3. Why do I not have more of them? I definitely had a lot more costumes that I bought.
Time for you to buy all the costumes again.
Well, I have plenty of money. I don't need to worry about that.
Yeah. So buy some more costumes. Do it.
Well, right now I don't think I can. Let's see. Yeah, I can buy more Robbie costumes because everybody can wear that one.
Mm.
There is also Afro wig, bunny ears, cat ears,
All
sunglasses,
for
and
women only for some reason.
of course, women cannot have Afro, obviously.
Why not? What the hell?
I don't know.
Bro.
But yeah, those are all of the items. I think... Hold on. I think there is actually more of them now. Healing Charm. Restores an ally in critical condition.
You don't have one yet, so you might as well get it.
Yeah, this did not appear before. So, I guess this could actually be very good. Because the other one is like, restores an ally in critical condition for 1/4 of your own HP.
Yeah.
And I thought, like, well, that sounds awful. Gradually restores HP when tension is level 1 or above.
That sounds awesome, actually.
Yeah, well, level 1 tension usually does not last very long because you tend to use it immediately. Let's see.
Yeah, but like if you get good at juggling, bro, like
True. Restores HP completely when falls to 0 once. That's not very good.
yeah.
Yeah, both of these are single use. But this one I will actually buy for storage. I don't need 3 of them, but I will get 3 of them because why the hell not?
Yeah.
Ring of Trust, Hunter Ring. Okay, all of those are the same. All of these are awful. It's like decrease damage given to the enemy and damage sustained from the enemy. I guess this could be good if you like really want to do long juggles. Loathing increases damage to the enemy and damage sustained. It's like, yeah, I'm not getting damaged enough. That's the problem. Fear decreases the frequency of attacks of the one who equips it. I don't understand. Increases frequency of an ally who equips it. Actually, that's not bad. Yeah, no point in having more than 2 because they don't work on you.
The player, yeah.
Yeah. Increases maximum HP by 20%. It's a little bit boring, but
Sounds practical at least.
yeah. And this one, may as well get the third one. You never need more than 3 of anything, to be honest. Although you can also just equip other characters and keep them equipped forever. That's another thing. Okay, raises the tension. That's actually good. This is the one that was mentioned in the FAQ as you have to get it from the first stage by destroying the well. But it's like for some reason, and I don't understand why, it has become just available to buy. I already have 3 of them. Leon is already equipped with it. And yeah, it's just like, may as well get...
Get more costumes, yeah, boy.
It's just a real ways that you don't get to use the other characters. Like the other characters that you can unlock for regular mode in the story mode.
Yeah, that would have been a nice thing to have, like for a new game plus, just have anybody you want in your party, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hell, even Drakengard 2 did that, which, like, it didn't make sense story-wise at all, but who cares at that point? You've already beaten this story.
Right. Although, like, that seems to be just kind of a missed thing with PS2 action games, weirdly. Like, Memory of Heroes, how, like, oh yeah, you can technically play as whoever you want in New Game Plus, but only during specific points for some reason. Like, why? Like,
I know, right? It's like if you're already doing like a huge fan service fest, uh, and at the point where you've already beaten the story, just let me play as whoever the hell I want.
right.
You know what? Since this stage is not going to be very difficult, let's equip everybody with Robbie the Rabbit. Sadly, Robbie the Rabbit does not have any kind of. Well, no, let's keep Belmondo because we have not seen this one yet.
Poor Leon only has 2 equip slots. Like, what the
Sadly,
heck?
yes, it's a little bit. It's something that you have to buy. I already bought all of them, so they don't appear here in this selection. But yeah, my go-to setup is to equip everybody with a light factor, because that one essentially causes the enemies to explode. Let's play it on normal. It causes the
Come
oh, hello
on.
there, Janet. We're playing Sword of Etheria on New Game Plus with a cheat code that I forgot to disable. So the amounts of
You,
money we get is ridiculous.
you know what those splash screens?
So
Yeah,
serious. I'm
yeah. You know
sensing
what those
Etheria
splash screens,
unsettled.
like those splash screens of the titles screens. You know what those remind me of?
Mm, album covers.
No, they remind me of Sonic Adventure 2. Because like, if you don't know, Sonic Adventure 2, whenever you like save and quit and then like continue to wherever you left off,
Mm-hmm.
they have this like splash screen of character art that's like one color, and then there's like a text scroll where they explain what happened in case you haven't played in a while, right?
Yeah, I remember, and it's like they just like recount the story.
Yeah. And so every time I see one of those title screens in this game, I keep thinking like Leon's gonna be like, last time on Sword of Etheria, I got chased by the government or some shit, you know? Like
Yes.
this one's also an obvious one, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Apparently, you can also see like whoever you have the highest relationship based off of their stance in the equip menu, which is like the
Weird
most,
choice, but all
just
right.
the vaguest way to express that, especially
Like,
when you don't really engage with that so much. Oh
oh,
my god,
that's
I have the
fucking.
pipe.
That's fucking Leon from like Legacy, not Legacy of Darkness, fucking the PS2
A
Castlevania game.
Lament of Innocence.
Yeah, Lament of Innocence. There we go. Good choice, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense since both of them are for the PS2.
Yeah. Anyway, I will be right back.
All right. I do like that they have different, like they actually made a different version of the rabbit costume for the different characters. I thought they were all gonna be the same. What do you mean? Damn it, that one's already out of rotation. I can't really look at the chat very well because I'm trying to focus on. Okay, Almira. There we go.
Nico, don't drop the combo.
It's already gone.
Don't drop the combo, Nico. Don't drop it.
I was doing really well when you were away, by the way.
Oh, you're saying I'm bad luck, Nico? Huh? Huh? That was
Kind of, yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay, Nico. I see how this is.
When they fall on the ground, it's actually a really good idea if you have any kind of tension meter. Just finish them off right there and then, because that way you get extra Etheria points, and also a head floating in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, as you do.
Yeah, like why did I drop that one? Sadly, like you don't have enough like manipulation of the no, there we go. You don't have enough manipulation of like where you are aiming with your auto target. Like you can't switch targets, which just makes it very difficult to like aim the other part of your like super attack. A PS2 game with a floating head. Does this say anything to you?
No. That could be anything.
Yeah, literally. Floating heads were just a thing in the 2000s.
Mm-hmm. I'm surprised there's no Solid Snake costume in this game, honestly.
I know, right? Although there is one sort of a backwards reference. I mean backwards because Metal Gear referenced this game, weirdly enough. The chicken head that is apparently in Metal Gear 5 is in this game. And
well,
the way that you unlock it is pretty funny. Because you have to essentially let like do nothing in the stage. You have to let all of your friends do literally everything throughout the whole stage, and then you get that, which is kind of difficult, honestly. It is doable, like on on this stage, for example, or on the second one. But you just need to trust Almira to. You just need to trust Almira to handle the final boss, the boss of the first. Well, fight Leon basically.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do the Leon one. There we go.
It's literally cross slash from Chrono Trigger.
You can actually choose which partner you would prefer to have the attack with, and the game actually communicates that relatively well. It's the color of the uh, of the bar that becomes different. Like this one's Almira's, for example, and I can switch whichever one I prefer with the L2 button. Oh, and by the way, this enemy, the last enemy usually just disappears. Yes, I
They're
do
like,
have.
fuck that, I'm out of here.
Yeah, exactly. This is actually a really nice feature because it prevents you from hunting that one, like the last one, the last little one dude.
Right. And plus, too, with the way enemies get juggled, ideally, in this game, I imagine it's also to help prevent in case, like, you accidentally send an enemy flying over a wall and you can't get to them or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it's very, very difficult to like aim that one last attack. Did they already get the chest? Yes, they did.
You're going the wrong way, Nico.
Well, no, it's
The arrows were pointing the other way.
well, no, they were pointing away from the extras.
Dope.
Okay, so this boss, if I recall correctly, you need to wait for him to smash. Yeah, there we go. We need to wait for this.
That actually is pretty creative and cool, by the way, using his weapon as like your volleyball.
And then you can start juggling him.
Already been doing that, Almira.
You Damn it, they ruined it. If you finish off the enemy with a a death blow, you get a different animation and you get a loads more. You know, even with the normal difficulty, you cannot get an S.
So you can only get S in hard mode. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. I like, wow.
I know, right? Yeah, I was busy with the game. I will take a look. I should have it here. It's just like my what my channel name is. It's Yeah, this should appear, and I believe you need also a number that's next to it. Which
Well,
I
no,
never...
they're asking if you have a server.
Oh no, I don't have a server. I only have a Discord user. I'm not social enough to have a server.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's put on. Actually, out of curiosity, since I'm already loaded, let's see if I can beat the next stage on hard, just to see
Oh,
if
Jesus.
it's possible to earn a better rank with that.
I
But
hope you
also,
save
I
first.
wanna. Thankfully, this game is pretty forgiving when it comes to like you can't screw yourself over. Let's put it that way. And the first few stages are relatively easy. Yeah, Flaming Hero. I'm saying some of them are purposefully misspelled because I mean it was, I believe, a Flame Hero in Suikoden 3. You can stay with Belmondo. I don't know. We have not seen your Robbie Rabbit, but I also don't want to get screwed on the on the hard stage.
Yeah.
Okay, let's override another 2019 save. So it will finally show whichever one I actually played last. It's it's more annoying than you can imagine. Okay. And let's are you sure? Not really, but let's do it anyway.
Oh boy, you're in for a world of pain.
Yeah, I am.
Uh,
The thing about the hard mode uh that is actually like legitimately bad is that they designed the game to be just harder, not more challenging, harder. So, for example, a lot of later bosses will have like mooks spawning all around them, and like in all other games, you would think, oh no, it's like mooks spawning all around. It's really bad. It's very annoying, right? No, not in this game. It's actually a good thing. It's actually a good thing to have mooks spawning all around because that makes it very easy to. It actually makes it very easy to like keep your combo going and stuff. Okay, I got the invite. I already accepted it. In on harder difficulty, they actually remove the mooks from a whole bunch of bosses, making them just like infinitely more difficult than they reasonably should be. In fact, in the FAQ that I have followed for this game, the writer just straight up said, "Yeah, on hard difficulty, it's pretty much impossible to get the good ending of the game, like the true ending with the and all that jazz." Um, because it's just like they don't spawn you any mooks for one of the bosses, meaning you cannot build up a meter, meaning you cannot finish them with a death blow reasonably, because
damn.
it's damn near impossible to actually juggle a boss. Yeah, of course, Sword of Etheria has like incredibly subtle, naming conventions, theologia, kill the gods and all that jazz. The religion land.
Why do you have a brain? Jeez.
It's also funny how they like like they did the opposite of like what the Oz tropes were for the characters, but they did like they did do the typical Power Ranger tropes for the colors,
Right.
with the blue usually being the smart one of the group.
Right.
Eh, I don't think Fuel is edgy at all.
He is not.
And Leon just acts mean, but he's actually really nice.
Yep. Unlike me, who's just mean in general.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Nico. All right.
Okay, here's where they introduce Ords. Ords are basically endless spawners. And if I recall, the only way to destroy them... I don't remember these enemies appearing here.
You're doing it, Nico.
I
You missed by a
missed.
mile, Nico. I like how the subtitles don't match the dialogue at all.
They appear so very rarely in the game, too.
Oh, yeah.
Whoop.
You know, I have to check again. Because Konami did make a Toku show a while back.
Yeah, you told me about that. There we
Yeah,
go.
and so I have to wonder, were they also developing Sword of Etheria at the same time?
I don't... Wasn't it like 90s?
I'd have to check again. I think it was 90s, yeah.
Hmm. But yeah, I should mention, you can actually send... Why? How did I miss that? There we go. It only really takes one... Yeah, you're not running away. There we go. This stage has one of my favorite tracks.
It's good. You know what? Screw it. Since it's on my mind, before I forget, I'm gonna look up when they did that show. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Hold up. Because Sword of Etheria was like mid 2000s, right? So
Yeah, it was like 2005.
yeah. Okay.
Almira, there we go. Let's get them. But yeah, you can send your AI helpers to just like be like, hey, over there, and it's really helpful because there are certain situations where you can actually force them to. You can actually force them to pick up. Yeah, don't hear music at all. Yeah, sorry about that. Let's see if I can increase it just enough. Because this game has very loud sound effects. Let's see. Okay. Is that better? Actually, I'm gonna check real quick because I may have some sort of no, I don't think I have ducking enabled on this. I'm gonna do this, and it should be better.
Here we go. Show station. Actually, surprisingly, no. It was around the same time frame Chosation debuted in 2003.
Come on, get to it. There we go.
So I guess in the mid 2000s, Konami just really had Toku on the brain.
Huh. That's an extremely odd coincidence.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to get there and... There we go. Why is it taking so much? Am I not hitting it enough? Because usually it falls in like one go. Hey, guys.
Guys.
And also you can you can essentially force your party members to jump if you need to. Oh, you don't, there is no, okay. I thought there was an ord here. Guys. Almira, where the hell are you?
Speaking of Toku, we currently live in a strange timeline.
Hold on, now you are a little bit too quiet. I'm gonna fix that. No, that's not it. Where the hell do you Okay, you say something now. Not exactly that, but now you just sound very weird, like for a tin can. Hello?
You calling me Feel, huh? Is that what you meant by that comment, huh? Huh, Nico? Huh?
Actually, I wasn't going there, but I will accept it.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, Nico. All right.
Guys, where the hell are you? And just as I was complimenting the AI, and then they're like nowhere to be found.
That's why they heard you.
Okay, there we go. That's what I need. Okay, okay, they actually make the ords require more to... Oh, I'm dead.
Now you're not dead.
Yeah, so the small enemies will
Huh.
often
You know,
run away.
the
What the hell
Bellators
was that?
The Bellators are straight up Phantasy Star enemies.
Oh yeah, they definitely do look something like biomechanical.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if I can find any chests around here. Nope. Oh, and another very fun... Oh, okay. Only hearing me and the pad, that's really weird.
No, that's an old message. Don't worry about that one.
No, but that was after I have adjusted the sound volume. I have had
No.
it.
I'm pretty sure it's fine now. Should be.
I mean, could you check that for me on the...
Yeah, I'll just play the stream real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the music comes through fine in the stream. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, because I did increase the volume.
Actually, pause your game again real quick. I'm just gonna double check.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're right. There's no music.
There is no music.
There's no game audio. No, not at all.
Okay, let me fix that real quick.
Yeah.
Because this is something that I have had trouble with before, where the audio input device from the, let's see, microphone, yeah, audio input capture, there we go. And now it should work correctly. I'm just going to lower it slightly. Yeah, I had this issue before with OBS, and I thought maybe, just maybe, if for all of the updates that they have done over the last 5 years, this would be solved, but it isn't.
No.
But I have found a different solution which works 100% of the time. So, yeah, I just always use that. Okay, and now the audio should come back up.
So yeah, you'll just have to, in post when you're editing this, put in like the background tracks or whatever.
Nah.
Wow. Okay.
I already have a correct run anyway.
I mean, I guess, but like, bruh.
Okay, good. Thank you for telling us. Oh, hold on. I think actually this is good. Because I remembered I have set up a ducking mode. Essentially, it will lower the volume when we're not when we're speaking, and it will it will be less loud when we're not speaking. So it's, you know, best of both worlds. It will be higher when we're not speaking. That's what I wanted to say.
Almira! Leon! Kid! Almira! Leon! Here we go!
And let's ruin everything. Yay.
Leon! Here we go!
Kaboom!
I like that Leon calling you kid, by the way.
Yeah, it's boy and kid.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna run away?
Shield! Here we go!
Miss.
No, I did hit him. But there is apparently one more. Oh, I did not destroy this one. I thought I did. Okay.
Amira! Leon! Amira! Run away, Leon! Here we go!
I guess these ones just require more punishment. Yeah, I was like, why the hell? But that works. Yeah, it's especially a pain when you when like the feedback is not correct, because for me, I was hearing the audio, I was seeing that the audio was working.
What in the world is that thing? This must be the parent of all those other creatures. The queen, probably. Here we go! Here! Here we go! Let's go, kid!
Let's go! Did we finish it? Yes. I think on like when you play through the game first time, like it's absolutely possible to beat it, and I think that it has the one of the shards of wisdom. Not 100% sure on that one. Most stages have at least one.
Amira! Amira! Leon! Leon!
I'm sure we can all
Here we go!
There we go. Hold on. Actually, it does not lower the volume when you talk. So let me see if I can actually. Okay, ducking. Let me just. Can I copy this? Yeah, duplicate. Duck audio 2, and it's going to be for application capture. Okay. This should work too. Okay, you say something.
Did I have to?
Okay, it works actually, the way that I thought it would. No, it's almost like professionally edited and shit.
Not even.
Leon! All right, Almira! Feel! Here we go! Leon! Almira! Right away!
Girl.
0, 0, 0, 1.
Feel! Here we go!
There. Yeah, the thing is, I know how to fix it, it's just that not realizing that it's not working, that's the worst part. But yeah, the only Phantasy Star game I played is actually the first one, the one on the the Sega Master System.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly a fantastic game, despite despite it being like really, really old.
Yeah, no, honestly, the only real complaints that people tend to have about pretty much any Phantasy Star game is just story. Like, when it comes to, like, gameplay and whatnot, it usually holds up.
Yeah, for the story, I honestly didn't pay that much attention. I was more focused on, like, trying to... Ooh, that was nice. I bounced I bounced off the wall and hit both of them. But yeah, no, Phantasy Star, the first one is a very stellar game, especially when it comes to progression and just like the feel for grinding that they had is surprisingly modern for how old the game is.
Vetus.
You!
He's
Vetus?
purple, right?
I truly am sorry, but the gods have given their
Steve
orders.
Bloom!
I'm here to decide.
How did this not get a US release?
I know, right?
Traitors, you say? It's not quite as simple as you think.
I didn't come here to listen.
I came here to stab
All
you.
I'm here to do is carry out the god's orders.
Wait, please! You're a Katina too, aren't you? How can you do this to your fellow Katinas?
You're wasting your breath, kid. The way he is now, he's not gonna listen to anything we have to say. I know, because I used to be the exact same way.
Yeah, maybe so, but...
He's not gonna listen to sense until we beat it into him!
Leon, wait.
You don't stand a chance against me, Vetus!
Fox die.
Leon!
He tried to use his armor.
Yeah.
Leon, are you okay?
Damn it! I feel like somebody shoved their fist into my head. Again!
Leon, don't use your Lex to its fullest power. Try to hold back a bit, okay? I'll explain why later.
Alright. You don't have to tell me twice. I guess fighting this chump will be a little tougher than I thought.
Not necessarily.
Huh? Why, you think you gotta take it easy on me, huh?
Interpret it any way you like.
That's it, I've had it with you!
Are you the child of the gods?
Huh?
Well, in any case, in the name of Oz, I hereby carry out the will of the gods.
Damn you! I'll punch that smug look off your face!
Okay.
Where'd his freaking moves come from?
Thin air, as they tend to.
Yeah.
Giving up.
Okay, let's...
Wow, you're dead already.
I was pretty low. Yeah, these assholes have... Come on. These assholes have, like, shields and they use them constantly.
Careless of me.
Oh yeah, of course. So there's like a counter mechanic in this game. It's made for the enemies to use. You know how it is. Okay, this may be the end of our hard difficulty run of the game. Yeah, okay. I could retry. Let's
It
see.
was hardly worth my effort.
This game does actually let you retry from the boss. But I don't remember if they... yeah, they heal you actually, so let's give this a try.
I bet it neuters your score though.
Possibly, okay. Why do they need to work in such good, like, unison?
Amira!
Please. I have one chance of survival, and that is if you will cooperate. How was I supposed to get that? I should mention, you don't need to defeat the moves, it's just your means of... It's just your means of, like... there we go. It's just your means of cracking up. My god, why was I aiming at the dude that was not even remotely close to me? And this is why we play on easy.
Yeah.
Like, this is ridiculous. ridiculous. Why would you put enemies that have a shield as your means of actually getting off a combo? Yes, this game is based off of Wizard of Oz and Power Rangers.
Yep.
Still okay.
Yeah, see, he can block from literally any direction.
You know, we say Wizard of Oz and Power Rangers, but we could just sum it up as Mighty Morphin and Power Rangers, because MMPR was also based off Wizard of Oz. Oh yeah.
Come on. The shield is really what ruins it. The fact that you cannot effectively damage them. Okay, need to stay alive so they can recover. Because if all three fall at once, that's a game over, as you've already seen. Okay, now they're going after me. Thankfully, the enemy tends to completely ignore the like if you are on the ground, you just happen to get caught in the crossfire. They will not actually aim to fight you specifically. Oh yeah, of course he's gonna do that. You know. Which is why you can choose to like get away slightly while you're recovering. And so long as your AI partners don't bring the fight right back to you.
Damn it. No.
And give you enough time.
That was hardly worth my effort.
Let's give this one more try, because we are actually getting somewhere.
Slowly but surely.
It's like the amount of control I have over the like the aiming system is very annoying. And the fact that I can just like, they love to just like see that thing. They just gang up on you, all in one fell swoop of sword swings. Leon, why did you not send that to Almira? What are you doing? Do you want to cause another game over?
Not looking like it's gonna be that way. This camera angle is not very nice.
Yeah, like, once your party members start dying, that's like fucking... There, get him.
Here we go!
Aiming for the bad
Slow
guy.
down.
Nope.
It's Jover.
No. There we go.
Leon!
Here we go!
Damn, I missed.
Where is he? Where is he? Okay, got him.
Did you win?
That ought
Yes.
to be enough for now.
Almira killed him for you. Good job.
Oh, there is... Well, technically there is another Oz game. It's called Wizard of Oz Beyond the Yellow Brick Road, which is an RPG for the DS made by the creators of Wild Arms. Completely unrelated to this. And actually a really solid game too. Very hard. has no place being as hard as it is, but it is a pretty solid game. But yeah, it's just demonstrated why we don't play on hard. It gets very difficult very quick, and take into account this is the 4th stage in the game. And I have maxed characters with basically the best equipment there is in the game. So it's like, how are you meant to beat this? Especially since, no, you cannot actually select the hard difficulty on your first go-through. That is true. Thankfully, they do not make it this difficult. You have to at least beat the game once to do that.
Leon's about to throw hands with a cat.
I mean, I really don't understand why they have so many of the pictures just not showing up. It's almost like they had art, but some guy forgot to put them in the game, so it just loads nothing.
Yeah.
It's like a placeholder nothing. Because, I mean, obviously, they're supposed to be showing as him showing like an annoyed expression, which they definitely have. Maybe they had another one, but they just didn't put it in the game? I don't understand.
Or maybe he got so annoyed he smashed his face into the dirt so you can't see it.
I do know that the Japanese version of the game had some voice acting that wasn't... like there's some extra voice lines that were never used in the English release. I do not think this is the case of like one of those games where the whole game was voice acted, the English translation was just very lazy. Like how it was with, well, actually quite a lot of games at the time.
Yeah.
I believe it was 2004 or 5 when there was a huge strike of voice actors, and as a result, there was a whole bunch of RPGs that just ended up being released without any voice acting in them.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think there was, it was... Yeah, Dorothy she's safe, she's captured by the enemies. She was carried off by dragonflies.
Yep.
I believe that's the reason why Wild Arms Alter Code F was, like the voice acting in that game was removed. And why you have only the text boxes instead, which is fucking bizarre. Especially since you have FMVs, like pre-rendered cutscenes, and yet you don't have voice acting.
To be fair, it's not like we missed anything major in that specific instance.
Well, let's put it this way: Alter Code F is the one Wild Arms game where I would say, yeah, just skip that one.
Yeah. And I told you too, and you didn't believe me.
No, I had to check for myself because I was like, how can the creators of Wild Arms 1, 2, and 3 like do a bad job at remaking their own game? And it's just like, oh yeah, that's how.
By not understanding what made 1 and 3 actually good. Like, that's how.
Literally, if they have made if they just like focused on the good parts of either one of those games, they would have made a really good game. But instead, they just like picked random elements of both of them and just remixed them in a nonsensical way that didn't actually make the end product better. In fact, it's the worst game they made, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like, say whatever you will about Wild Arms 4, but that game was actually fun and had a vision, even if it was like... Yeah, see, this is why it's easier to get a good rank. You know?
Yeah.
This is thankfully not going to ruin my score for this playthrough. because you need to an overall A. So 1B rank is not going to ruin my score.
I better freaking not, man.
No, thankfully I have checked that. Okay, let's see. For equipment. Oh, I should remove this. And yeah, because this is increasing the amount of green and blue Etheria. We don't have blue Etheria available yet. So it's literally just decreasing the amount of yellow that we can get, but not really a problem because I don't need it. Wall Arms is great. I definitely recommend checking out all of them except for Alter Code F. That one sucks.
Yep.
Actually, increasing the damage that you do to the enemies is not that much of a problem, because you do want to, like, you know, juggle them. Okay, she already has that one, so let's see. I could make her survivability better or her strength. She has terrible strength, so I'll just increase that. And for him, I will yeah, decrease the amount of damage. Oh, I don't believe I actually said what the costumes do exactly. Essentially, they add an element to your attacks, which you can also do with these, but since they are different categories of items, you can actually stack them together. So on feel, my attacks actually end up being fire and light, and on Almira, they end up being light and I believe water, if I recall correctly. On Leon, I'm actually not completely sure. I'm going to check it real quick in the FAQ. They have all the items listed. Let's see, the costumes. There are stylish glasses, wigs. Okay. Deblos will become fire, okay. Teacher's clothes, they will become ice, and the flows will become lightning. Okay. It actually only makes sense to have, like, different elements. So actually for Almira, it doesn't make any sense for her to have light, because I already have light. It's not gonna add another light. So what I could do, and it only affects death blows. So what I could actually do is add another factor. I could add lightning to her, or just give her another item entirely. I'll just give her another item. Because Feel already has light, and that is just good enough as it is. I had one that was like, okay, raises the amount of tension and decreases the damage sustained. She already wears that. Let's make her beefier, and that should be just fine. And let's keep overriding. Yeah, the Juju gets 2 costumes. And both of them give her light element. So I guess So I guess light element is just her thing.
Huh, I would have thought she was like water or something.
No, water is Almira's thing because, you know, she's blue.
I figured Almira's thing would be like, I don't know, like, you know, wind, because blue is the color of the sky.
I mean, usually that's what green is for.
No, green, man, green, that's grass.
Yeah, but also wind, like, I mean, wind doesn't have a color, so they usually draw green or like a shade of something.
Nico, wind is gray. Where have you been, bro?
I mean, I live in a country where probably wind is gray, but yes. Okay, Chapter 5. I don't believe there is anything special about Chapter 5. Oh yeah, there is one thing that I need to remember. It was Chapter 8 that I needed to wear the Muffler of Justice, but I will put it on right now. Just to not regret it. But yeah, as you can see, this keeps bringing me back to a different save that I didn't actually use. Because the game sort of like remembers, it just shows up based off of which save is the newest based off of the date, but the date is completely wrong because my PS2 doesn't do dates anymore. Since that battery died. But okay, now we're not gonna be doing hard anymore. We're just gonna do easy. Like, normal is pretty reasonable, honestly. Once you are already fully updated, like upgraded, have everything, but my god, hard is just not properly tested. I've never actually played any Final Fantasy game aside from Type 0, hilariously. And as far as Yakuza goes, I only ever played the very first one.
Which is still a great game, even despite its jank.
Even despite the fact that you'll never be able to pull off any move other than the dropkick once you unlock that move.
Yeah. Also, I don't remember if I noted this in the original playthrough of this, but like that background, man, that is a Phantasy Star background.
Yeah,
for this scene.
Yeah, we're gonna actually get to explore this one. It's a very this is one of the more fun stages because I mean, overall, I think this game does a good job with varying things up. Most of the stages will be like run around, kill everything, but they add enough distractions that it doesn't become tiresome.
Oh, speaking of PS2 action games, right? Apparently Tokyo Xanadu is getting a sequel.
Really?
Yeah, after all these years, like, we don't know anything about it. It was just like, I think it's Axis who made the game, if I remember correctly. I could be getting that wrong.
I mean, they could have published it, but I believe that who made it was Falcom.
Possible, yeah. Well, either way, they announced on social media, like, yeah, stay tuned for our next Tokyo Xanadu project. And I'm like, damn, okay, sweet.
And this choice is like, Mom, Dad is being mean to me.
Yeah. What do you mean, acting weird? I would never say thank you.
Yeah, Tokyo Xanadu, it's spelled with an X. Let me just...
It's a fun game. Yeah. A couple of the stages in there are kind of way too difficult for the time they come in, but other than that, it's pretty fun.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it's very similar to East games, like how most games made by Falcom are nowadays. They're all just like
pretty much.
they're all variations on East 7 ever since that game came out.
Pretty much, yeah.
Still, my favorite Falcom game I've played is Gurumin. That is one of the most like fun, enjoyable games I have ever played. And also, I should mention that Gurumin actually has a very good PC version. Because hilariously, you may think most Japanese, like all Japanese games are released on consoles. Falcom is an exception. Because they actually released most of their games on PCs first and then ported them to consoles.
Yeah, or in the case of, or they usually do like simultaneous as well.
Nowadays,
sometimes.
yes, but
Yeah.
it was their thing in like the 80s how they started, where
Yeah.
the main big version was on their, the computers they had in Japan, which weren't Windows. They kind of were Windows, but they also weren't Windows.
Yeah.
It was bizarre. They had like a million different types of PCs. They kind of treated them like consoles in a way, whereas like each and every single one was a unique thing. And then Bill Gates went to them and were like, you could just do like unified system, and like,
Right.
that's how MSX started. But then they kind of did that, but they did it in their own way, where still every single fucking MSX computer was a unique piece of machinery, and which makes like playing these games from MSX computers nowadays damn near fucking impossible. Like, you don't have a straight up there is an emulator, but you kind of have to very specifically research which one fits into what, and it's like, if you thought DOSBox is difficult, oh my god.
Yeah.
And I mean, DOSBox has its own share of annoyances. There's this one game that I wanted to play on DOSBox called Asriel's Tear. Need to get to it sometime. It's a bizarre point-and-click adventure game, and
Hey! The children! Wait!
yeah, we're not gonna bother with that one.
We're not rescuing the captive children.
Oh, actually, no. I'm gonna go that direction simply because going back that way is easier, let's put it this way, and it also has health recovery.
Speaking of like the East series, I don't remember the specifics. I'd have to ask Ryan, our resident East expert, right? But apparently they recently announced they're remaking one of the East games that's already gotten like 2 remakes. Meanwhile, I think it was like East like 4 or 5, one that all the fans want them to remake still is not getting a remake.
Yeah, like the thing about remaking culture in general, I feel is it's way too often ignores games that actually need to be remade.
Right.
Hurry, everybody!
Thank you.
It way too often ignores the games that really really could benefit from a remake. Like, I would say Sword of Etheria is a game that should definitely get a remake someday. But it's never gonna happen, obviously. This game was never very popular. It could definitely use it because it has a lot of potential, and a lot of it is just, I mean, look at the slowdown.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, this walking speed is intentionally slower when you are running around next to the enemies. But just the fact that this game is so clunky really makes it very difficult to recommend.
Meanwhile, Legend of Dragoon fans got so sick of like Sony mistreating their game that they're just remaking the fucking game themselves now. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And honestly, the mod project they've got going is very impressive. It really is. Like, people have reverse engineered the fuck out of that game.
Come on, hurry up!
Like, they actually figured out how to remove Dart from the party, finally.
Oh, without changing the other character into Dart?
Yeah, they actually figured it out. So yeah, you can now go dartless in Legend of Dragoon with mods.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
That should be another versus matchup, Almira versus Rose.
Specifically in this costume.
yeah, totally. No other ones.
Field.
Here we go! Amira!
Leon.
Here we go!
Field.
Amira!
Got it. Leon.
Here we go!
Boom!
Bubba boy.
But yeah, like, the thing that this game does really well is, it's a really great base for, you know, improvement, for making something that's actually, you know, even better. Because the main problem with remaking games that were already good is that you're essentially just like trying to outdo something else that already has like a very,
Here we go!
like, already has an identity of its own, already was successful, and usually there is very little wrong with it, so you're just tasked with often improving upon your perfection, and a lot
In
of
which case, at that point, just do like a port, you know, like an enhanced port.
Yeah,
Or like
and,
a remaster, you know?
I mean, one of the go-to examples is the Ratchet and Clank remake on the PS4. Where it's like, Ratchet and Clank is a really good game. It holds up really well, and whatever you're gonna change about it is like, it's like really like very minor stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw there, that was the light effect taking place.
Field.
Amira!
Right away. Leon.
Amira!
Leon.
Here we go!
Damn it, not what I wanted to do. It didn't reach him.
By the way, if you want a starting point for Ys, just go with like the latest remake of the first one. Because the first Ys game has gotten remade like fucking like 10 times. So like,
Are you all right?
Yeah, and
just go
Ys
with, like,
1 is
the latest one.
Ys 1 is very solid. Just
Yeah.
the PSP version I remember I played was so difficult.
Are you all right? Thank you.
I played through it until I got to like literally the before final boss, and I just couldn't. I just could not beat it. It was insanity. Well, Almir got gucked.
Ouch.
Amira!
Right away. Leon.
Leon!
Alright, Almira!
Field.
Here we go!
Field.
Here we go!
There we go. I mean, in Kingdom Hearts, the story is so nonsense you can just ignore it at this point.
Amira!
And honestly, you'd be smarter for it.
Here we go!
Yeah, kind
But when
of.
it comes, but if it comes to Kingdom Hearts and like, honestly, you should just play it in production order. Really. If you really want to go through the whole ass thing for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm. The first game can be like a little bit clunky for nowadays standards, but it's a solidly made game. It's plenty of options for you to like, you know, improve your chances, so to say. Damn it! I keep getting like, look at the damage that I'm receiving. This is the easiest difficulty.
Yeah. Alright.
Here we go!
Oh, you played all of them already? Oh, damn it.
Come on, hurry up!
Imagine if, like, Henry from Legacy of Darkness were in this game. Because you would do this stage with him, and then you save maybe 1 or 2 kids and then leave, and then he'd be like, well, you didn't expect me to save all of them, did you?
I was gonna say, this stage is absolutely a reference to Legacy of Darkness.
Yeah.
It's like the whole, like, it was one of the funniest things when you don't save any of them. It's just like, it's too much to expect from something like that. Like, jeez. Or like when you save only a couple of them. Okay.
The best quote is when you don't save any of them, and he goes, I couldn't save a single child. Darn.
Darn. Thankfully, they give you plenty of it, like HP heals at this point once you've already finished the location. And if I recall correctly, there is no more traps. They give you an item, one of those useless, like makes enemies less likely to hit your party member, some stuff like that. Yeah, I hate this guy, by the way.
Look at him, just taunting you.
But basically, the boss that's coming up, it's one of my least favorite bosses in this whole game.
I don't even remember who the boss of this stage is.
It's not particularly memorable, but also very, very annoying. The gimmick is not good.
Gotcha. Because, like, I remember this stage. I just don't remember the boss. Like...
There we go. Okay, and you saw the effect from Almira trigger there, because the enemies were encased in ice. The level 2 finisher move is the only way that you can actually trigger the effects from what your party members are wearing. Simply because they will never use finisher moves themselves, which is a good design, honestly. And the way that they implemented them still is really clever.
I forget, what was Leon's element again?
Leon Belmont was in Lament of Innocence.
No, his element, not his game.
Oh, sorry. Oh. His element was lightning, because yellow.
Right, okay, I thought so. Yeah, because I was thinking about it and I was like, wait, didn't we have this combo in the first playthrough where I thought he was Earth and you're like, nah, bro, he's lightning, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I remember that.
Yeah, the characters by themselves don't actually have an element unless you equip them with an item that gives them that. Which is actually good because like you can customize the move, whatever. And I think it's a nice touch that the costumes actually do something. Because otherwise it's a waste of your inventory spot.
You've now saved all the children. Good job.
It would be funny if you can actually leave one of the kids. Just decide to not save them.
Damn, specifically that one kid. Fuck them. I will be right back.
Okay. Yeah, when it comes to JRPG series that have like a million entries, it's difficult to figure out where to start, where they actually get good or where they actually got worse. You can never know. It takes a lot of figuring out. But thankfully JRPGs mostly are just like one story and done, and they rarely have like ongoing connections. Now this is the boss that I dislike immensely. It just like... This boss highlights so many flaws of the battle system. It's not even funny. Damn it. Like, especially this asshole constantly running away from you. And how he bounces off, and you're just so slow. Almira, please. No. What are you doing? Please. Oh god. Why did you do that? Ooh, where is he now? Damn it. Now he's just going back and forth until he lands somewhere.
Here we go!
Okay, so I did not get the good finisher on that one. Yeah, it's like these kinds of connections are sort of like you can look for them, but also you don't really need to, for the most part. Like for example, Nier and the Drakengard. There's a bunch of games in that franchise, and they are connected, but every single one is its own story. So you don't really need to know what happens. It's a bonus if you do. But the characters are not aware of that, and the story is about those characters. So it does, knowing the other games does give you an extra bit of background, but other than that, it's not required for you to actually understand what's going on, at least on the level of the story that's being told. Let's see. Trails, honestly, I do not know. I do, however, know that they have like humongous amounts of text in them, like very, like for literally every occasion. It's like going to the inn, they're talking to a shop owner and stuff like that. But then it's like, if I recall correctly, the first Trails in the Sky, when they translated it, it was not a very big success because it was a pretty late PSP game. And when they got around translating the second one, some dude who was working on the translation messed up, and he nearly killed himself over that mess up. Yeah, there are some connections between a couple of those games, but usually it's it's more of an exception rather than the rule. Like Tales of Destiny and Tales of Destiny 2, as in the Japanese titles, because the Western Tales of Destiny 2 does not have anything to do with Tales of Destiny 1. Yeah, it was a huge thing, and actually the Western release is the only reason why those games even got ported over to PCs, because the company that was translating them, I believe that at that time it was Exceed Games, just straight up went up to Falcom and said, yeah, if you're not gonna port this over to PC, we're not gonna sell anything. You need to release this game for PC. Okay, I think I'm good on equipment. Actually, one thing that I could do with is instead of this, let's do tension. Raises tension when attacking. And for you also, raises tension when attacking. I thought I had one more of these, but maybe it's stashed on one of the other characters. Okay. I'm gonna get something to drink, and I'll be back in just a second.
I'm back. What'd I miss? I missed everything. It's over. I'm sorry. Come back, Nico.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah,
Where did you go?
I went to drink something.
I was here alone for so long.
It wasn't that long.
It was like 12 years, dude.
Yeah, this is why Toto went all the way from the top of the screen to the bottom, and he's just sitting there. Did you notice that?
Yes, I did.
It's a
Just
nice little
waiting
thing.
for your ass, yeah.
Exactly. Like when you move the control stick, he starts flying. Oh, I see what it is. Look, he sits
He's
on the...
sitting on the line, yeah.
Oh, that's adorable. I thought he just went all the way down to the bottom of the screen.
And he just gets bored and he's like, yeah.
I heard that the Eternal Sonata is very good.
It is. I love that game.
And yeah, like you said, it's Japanese games are not very popular in Poland because gaming on consoles is not very popular in Poland. It has gotten better over the years because, well, I mean, console games are just very expensive compared to like what the incomes are. It's just not feasible to like spend an equivalent of, I mean, 50-60 euros on a game is just like not happening, which is why the PC games are a lot more popular, since those are often sold at like a fourth of that price. But you know, the disadvantage of playing PC games is that well, at least back when I was living there, you never were sure whether or not the PC game is actually gonna work on your computer. But also as a result of that, because PC games were the ones that were popular, Japanese games weren't popular because so very few of them actually got PC releases. Or at least PC releases that were playable. It's like, yes, Devil May Cry 3 was released on PC back in like 2004. It's unplayable. It's very bad.
Yeah.
Sonic Heroes, yes, it does have a PC release by all technicality. Yeah, previously you would only ever see anime movies on like festivals. Like I remember, like they would have movie festivals specifically dedicated to anime, and that was like the only place where you would see that. And like on TV, The only kind of anime you would get was generally like types of stuff that were for like up to 13-year-olds, give or take, you know, popular shonens.
Yeah,
Like-
Nico really didn't have any anime expertise until I came along. So, you know.
I'm not going to argue with you on that one. But I did, well, it's not technically anime, but is it though? Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go.
No, that was made in the US.
Yeah, but then it had random pieces of Japanese for no reason in it.
Because they were calling, because those were referential to like shows like Voltron, for example. Because Monkey Team is very inspired by like shows of that type, like Cyborg 009
that whole show
and
was
stuff
just like
that.
it was just like a whole bunch of shit that the creators liked and just like mushed them all together.
And somehow it worked. Like
It somehow had like an actually really good narrative
and then Disney canceled it
for I
no
don't-
reason.
It's not like it cost them a lot to make that show either way.
Right.
It was very, very obviously cheap show to make. It's not even like because you told me they just aired all the episodes normally in the US as well. Even the one with the freaking pedophile who.
No, they
dressed-
somehow got away with that. Like,
and he made a comeback in another episode, which was just like that whole episode was just so fucking creepy.
yeah, no, like I still wonder to this day how they got away with the 2 pedophile episodes and then the cultist episode. Because
the
like
cultist episode was the best.
like
Oh yeah, the happy-go-lucky elderly people who were selling ice cream. First season comes around. Yeah, they were cultists all along.
yep. Like, but yeah, no, like it's a topic that comes up pretty often in like, especially nowadays since we're seeing a lot more revivals of like 90s and 2000 stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
People always ask, what stuff would you like revived? And like, nowadays I'm kind of more hesitant about it because a lot of revivals are ones I don't really jive with.
Yeah.
But my mind will always go to Monkey Team because like, god damn it. Like,
especially since you just don't. There is no conclusion to that show.
no, like all it needs is a movie. That's all it
Mhm.
needs, and it could be done. You know?
Exactly. It's just like do something like what they did with Invader Zim, where they actually, you know, got all the key people involved in the project, and
Yeah.
it actually was a conclusion to the story.
Yeah.
But yeah, Gothic was a very popular game where I come from. I didn't really like it very much because it was very hard, and also it also basically was just a game that you should have. It had the game design of a game that you have to play before in order to know where anything is and what to do, and it gets very old very quick. It's hard to play those games nowadays without just having a guide open at all times.
Yeah.
And yes, it is. Actually, speaking of Gothic, you say that it was a game that wasn't very colorful, and that is actually entirely. Oh, I remember. This is like. No, I actually want to. Go back to the main menu.
You're too strong for this fucking stage.
No, that's not it. Actually, there is several different routes that you can take, and I want to see the middle one because the last time I played, I went through the left one. I want to see how the right one is different, or like the middle one.
Gotcha. Okay.
And we can skip the cutscene, so it's not a problem. It's just this loading screen we have to view again.
But yeah, no, like, this game even has the Rangers trope of evil/enemy Ranger team.
Exactly, that become your allies.
Yeah.
And yeah, the thing with Gothic is that the creators actually just did not like colorful games because they were very... for some reason, they played a German game called Albion, which it was a DOS RPG, and it was actually like a very colorful game, and they were like, we fucking hate this. And so they decided to make their own. Game, which was more of a. It had more of a vibe of like a dark, realistic fantasy. The game is only really popular in like Eastern Europe. It's like Germany, Poland, and. It's not a bad game by any means, it's just a very outdated game. It's like I said, it's a game that you're just gonna have to beat with your nose stuck in a guide.
Here we go!
And yeah, these guys have wheelies, and they just like run around right around you all the time.
Yes.
It looks so silly.
Leon! Alright. Almira! Here we go!
Speaking of enemy rival Ranger teams,
Damn it.
I still love how in the Power Rangers campaign that we did and is on current hiatus because life has been sucking for everybody, right? I still can't get over that the way everyone's characters went over time. The team that I wanted to be super heroic ended up being like kind of douchey, and the team I wanted to be like the selfish douchebags became super heroic. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Like, I don't.
Almira! Let's go, kid!
Yeah, it's just like your expectations versus what people actually do. It's always kind of funny with playing D&D. I always like to think of it as like your starting point is generally going to be different than... Oh, damn it.
Yeah, you hit the button too early.
No, I thought I was gonna get Leon. With Leon, I would actually get there.
Yeah.
Almira! Here we go! Here we go! Almira!
You get this one. Yeah, same for me. Like, I tried playing Gothic several times. I never enjoyed it. It's like, it's a game where I'm like, yeah, I can see why people like it, but those people are not me.
Yeah. Speaking of this topic and Toku, that's how I felt with Kamen Rider Gaim, which I watched through with Ryo recently. It's one of, if not the most popular Kamen Rider entry, like, ever. And that was my takeaway. Like, I don't think the show is bad. I can see why it got popular as it did, for sure, especially during the time period it came out. But for me, it just, like, didn't really do anything. Not really, you know?
Yeah. I am like that with, like... Since I play a lot of games for the long playing channel, I get to experience a lot of garbage I wouldn't ever touch myself, and I can see like, okay, yeah, I can see why this is made this way, and like why this would be like that, because it was made around this point in time, because something else was popular.
That is too also, like I've talked about the topic before, but that's also something I feel like people don't really keep in mind when they're like watching and or playing older stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like you definitely have to keep in mind like what the general mindset of the time period was when something happened, because like for example, like Mazinger Z, which is like the super robot show, right? Like nowadays, literally everybody copies that show or uses it as a baseline. So like, yeah, no shit, it's technically, if you're watching it nowadays, it's nothing new. But then you have to keep in mind, this was the first show to do all that stuff, you know?
Yeah, it's like very... Like when you watch an old show or an old movie, you'll be like, yeah, I know exactly where this is going.
Here we go!
I missed literally everything.
Yeah, I was about to say, where the fuck were you aiming? Like...
No, because they haven't spawned yet, and I was trying to get, like, something before my meter ran out.
Here we go! Right away! Feel!
What were you expecting me to do? I was in the middle of an animation. You have to schedule these kinds of things in my calendar. Like, look at my Google Calendar before you send me an enemy to shoot.
Right.
That's how much delay I have. Damn it.
Still better than Sonic 06.
Here we go!
Boom.
Here we go! Right away!
Actually, that's pretty good right there, that position, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. For right now, I don't believe I can actually get a level 3 attack.
Yeah, don't you need your armor for that, I think?
No, you don't need to change into the armor to do the attack. But I believe you do need to get to the point of the game where you can do that.
Gotcha, okay.
I'm not sure though. Like the second level is just perfectly fine.
Well, well, look what came wandering in.
Oh yeah, I remember...
Juju?
I remember comparing Pink to a Phantasy Star character in the first one.
Oz team.
Yeah, her Lexus U look like guns.
Yeah.
Like floating guns.
Oz too?
Yeah, that's a Phantasy Star thing, like through and through.
We knew
Like,
you'd show up if we waited here long enough.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Persona 3 would be released in Polish, especially considering that
Dorothy!
like Atlas has a really bad history when it comes to releasing games in Europe in general.
Hey, you're right. It is Phil. Did you come to rescue us?
no.
Let my little sister and the other children go. I don't want to fight you.
Get a load of this guy. I never met anybody who could fight Vetus and live to tell about it. Now it's my turn to have a little fun with you.
Don't be so frivolous, young lady. This is not supposed to be fun. How dare you take the orders of the gods so lightly?
Why do you always have to ruin the fun? Look, as long as I do my job, it makes no difference, right?
That's right, it makes no difference. So let's get started.
Okay, so for this fight, I need to attack Juju.
Yeah.
Get him, Phil! Yeah! Knock him flying!
If I remember right, wasn't that the plan the first time, but then you accidentally killed the other guy instead or something like that? Like... and you were like, oh well, guess we're doing this.
Gollum is the worst character of the two.
What now?
Yeah.
Juju is fucking amazing to have as a support. Her attack is Almira's, but better.
I leave them to you.
Wait! Where are
Although,
you taking Dorothy?
her stats are way more limited, but her attacks just make up for it a lot.
Take him alive if you can.
But yeah, purple, pink, and green. I don't remember if I said it in the first time, but I wish Juju was orange, because then you'd have the whole color wheel.
Like that.
Creation?
But, you know, this is Ranger, so you gotta have a pink Ranger.
No, that's mean. I think that games should be translated into everything. Although I always use the English version, because that tends to be the better translation.
And here you are, defying the very gods.
Especially when the game comes out in Japanese first.
Feel. Don't listen to that nonsense.
I agree. Every game should be in every language.
You want to send these guys packing?
Or at the very least, every major one,
don't
you know?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Which is why I'm glad nowadays a lot of games that only come out in Asia also have an English English translation. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go! Amira!
Leon!
Here we go!
But yeah, I am very, very thankful for, freaking, like, Taiwan or, like...
Yeah, Taiwanese
like,
or Indonesian.
Yeah. Yeah, or
releases.
Indonesia or whatever, because they almost always have an English option.
Yeah, Memory of Heroes was like that as well, right?
Yep, and the English translation's actually really good, surprisingly.
Amira!
Leon!
Here we go! Here we go!
Haha, got her.
Pitiful. And you call yourself a member of Oz?
Oh, shut up. If you hadn't gotten in my way, this never would have happened.
It's weird that they made Juju so much better than Gollum, too, because, like, in this fight, they seem to kind of imply that Gollum is supposed to be better because he's got 2 health bars and she's only got 1.
That is
So-
that is the. I mean, that's actually very accurate to how they are, because Gollum has very high HP. Meanwhile, Juju has the lowest HP of all the characters. So it is actually perfectly accurate. But yes, she is the character who has the range and also just like accessibility to. Just like accessibility. She has even better like zipping to the enemy, because on a lot of occasions she just doesn't need to even be there. She just sends her weapons.
But yeah, no, people are passionate about languages and games, believe it or not, because I can't remember which entry it was, but one of the more recent Ace Attorney games, people realized that it wasn't in Spanish, and they had
That's
words
odd.
about that. Yeah, like it still had the other language options that the franchise normally had, just no Spanish for some reason, and people were very upset about that.
That's very odd, because Spanish is one of the most popular languages around the world.
Yeah.
Like hell.
Yeah, so like...
I mean, I know that not all languages in like Latin America are like not everybody in Latin America uses Spanish, but if you speak Portuguese, then you generally also know you will have also learned how to speak Spanish.
Right,
That makes it a more accessible version.
Mhm.
But yeah, that's also the reason why on ROM hacking you often see games translated into games that already have like an English translation also get often like a Spanish translation or a Russian translation. That never existed otherwise. It's actually kind of ridiculous how many Russian translations there are of PS2 game, like PS1 and PS2 games. The people. Okay, this one I think it's a slight difference in the order. We're just gonna go with Almira. Yeah, because like the choice of every first choice does not actually favor Leon in every single occasion. It just favors both of them just enough times that you can get the Muffler of Justice on your first run. But otherwise, like if you just keep choosing the second choice, you will choose Almira to be your partner in the section where you get split up.
Yeah. Hey.
SB. The best
That's-
rank. The best
This
rank
really
is
is
always like ass, but that's not gonna
Yeah.
happen because of my cheat code.
Yeah, but man, that splash art for the results screen, they really must have taken inspiration from Sonic Adventure 2, because like, goddamn.
This
That was
game
a
has
Sonic
just
post.
like the overall artistic direction is wonderful.
Yeah.
The way that they do menus is just like so inspired. I mean, hell, just having Toto be like a pointer on the selection screen, how he goes up to the top once you select a category.
Yeah.
Like how he is right now, like all the way up the top on the screen. And now he's gonna descend down slowly. It's like really nicely thought out. Okay, just to make sure, it's stage 8 that I need to have the thing on, but I just have it in general. The Muffler of Justice does actually have a secret function, which is to increase your tension gauge by 3%, which is not great, but it ain't bad. Like, it's better than it not having any kind of function, is what I'm saying.
So that's Theologia.
That's right. The Castle of the Gods.
The Etheria are suffering.
You know what these cutscenes kind of remind me of? Galarians.
Did you think an ordinary human could
Yeah, kind of, especially transitions.
Yeah.
Huh? What's the matter, kid?
I don't know what's bothering you. But please tell me you haven't forgotten our original objective.
I haven't forgotten.
Hey, kid. You're not gonna forget my objective either, are you? I'm only hanging out with you because we're going to the same place, you know.
No, I won't forget yours either.
Fine, then. Well, let's go.
Not the most expressive guy.
Right. Let's go.
The one thing that did not age very well when it comes to these cutscenes, as well as the like the pre-rendered ones, well, the in-engine ones that pretend to be real time, is compression.
Yeah.
And it's not even a thing of like, oh, that's just how games were back then. No, it's just bad. Because plenty of games on PS2 had really good-looking FMV cutscenes.
Here we go!
If you aim yourself adequately, you can actually get 2 of them all at once. Because on easy difficulty, they have a smaller requirement for the amount of damage to destroy the Ords. And yeah, as you may have noticed, they have these guys explode. If you hit them but like let them, like don't kill them, they will eventually just like explode. Which game do you mean? What was I?
Oh, I think they mean the cutscenes I was talking about. Galarians.
Oh yeah, Galarians. It's a horror game for the PlayStation 1, which also has a sequel on the PlayStation 2. The sequel, which like very few people actually played, and it's a shame because it's a really good game. Honestly, Honestly, I don't understand why people hate that one so much. Because Galarian's Ash is such an inspired game, especially when it comes to the story. And also, I think the execution of the gameplay was pretty solid. It does have some annoyances in it, especially when it comes to the camera work. But you can work with it. I've played much worse.
Right away, Leon. All right, kid. Here we go. Got it.
Let's just focus on destroying the Ords.
I'm the last Galarian.
That is still one of the best plot twists. That was probably never intended to be a plot twist, but we made it feel like it was.
Yeah.
Like it went from being a joke to an actual reveal. Yeah, they're just going to skedaddle now. By the way, here in this section, if I recall, yeah, there is these fish.
Oh god, I remember this actually. Yeah.
It is one of the worst things. One of the worst things anybody could have come up with. You have to destroy a specific fish in there, and that one will have like like an item in it that you know, it's for 100% completion. Okay, I destroyed 2 of them at once. I think actually no. What happened was the red ones, they destroy the other ones that are near them. Let's just confirm it here. Yeah, it just destroys the one that's near it. I find there we go. I found that like doing the launcher into the air. Is there one more? No, that's all of them. It's just this guy.
He'll get that Etheria orb in the distance, bro.
It's not like I need to collect any of them. I already get 1,000.
The Etheria orb, bro.
Dude, just die.
Leon.
Here we go.
There we go. Oh yeah, Fatal Frame is a solid series overall. But yeah, what you have to do, which I'm not going to show because I can't even show it anymore. But yes, you have to like kill random fishies until you get the thing, and it is a random fish. I think I spent like good 20 plus minutes doing that. Luckily, these collectibles are essentially like entire save file wide, if that makes any sense. So basically you only ever need to collect them once. Why does it let me go this way? We were here already. Okay, that's bizarre. Usually this game just like cuts off the locations that you have already explored. is, you know, there is no reason for you to go back there. There is no more enemies.
Amira! Right away, Leon!
That's enough. Oh, Forbidden Siren 2 is great. Forbidden Siren 1 is probably closer to like a punishment you would be assigned in court for like felony. You have to beat Forbidden Siren 1. It is literally one of the hardest horror games ever created. But Forbidden Siren 1 does have a remake on the PlayStation 3, which from what I've heard, it is actually a really good game. Also, I would like to mention... actually, I'm gonna go back to the start.
You're gonna go back to hunt more fish.
No, let's not do that. These chests have health in them, and right now we're never gonna be going back here, so may as well pick up all of it. I would recommend Forbidden Siren 2, especially since that game is, like, it's easier overall. It is much more fun in my opinion, and it is, how would you say it? It also has an easy difficulty mode.
Amira! Leon! Here we go!
And you don't need to have played the first one to understand anything in it.
No, like, there is some references, but other than that... it's like every single game is its own creation.
Speaking of guest characters for this game, the main character of the first Forbidden Siren.
Yeah, the one who becomes the MC hero.
Yeah, yeah.
It's the stupidest bonus stage, and that's makes it the best.
Yes.
Amira! Leon! Amira! Leon! Here we go!
So the small enemies will skedaddle, however the big one will not.
Here we go!
Why didn't you guys catch him?
Leon! Alright, Elmira! Here we go!
To be fair, I did use this skill too quickly.
So, you fools have found your way here, have you?
Yeah, if we had beaten Gollum, this is where you fight Juju. When you beat Juju, this is where you fight Gollum. So, essentially every playthrough will have a unique boss.
You ran away with your tail between your legs even when there was
There's two unique bosses you can fight here, let's put it that way.
You understand nothing. That young lady was only getting in my way. Alone, I'm more than enough for the likes of you. Unlike you, I don't need to huddle together in a frightened group.
Huh. You don't get it, do you? There's a reason why Oz is 3 people!
Enough!
I like that they did the little frickin' ranger pose there.
You have to talk
Yes.
about Oz, a traitor who has dishonored its name. I'll shred that mouth of yours so you'll never speak again.
Now, he is kind of difficult. But again, just need to focus on...
Here we go!
It's gonna be difficult to actually juggle him because he has the Lex armor, whatever. Oh, they're already doing it. Okay, great.
Man, Leon, you're dropping the ball.
Well, I mean, he got up. I'm not going to.
I'm gonna. Leon, you're dropping the ball.
Leon! Let's go! Kid!
Yes.
Good shit.
Kid!
Whoa.
Ow.
There we go. That's a nice finisher. I love his moon. Just like his moon stare. He's like, "Arr?"
I think my favorite aspect of his design is that his Lexus is shoulders.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, yeah, because usually in the, if I recall correctly, well, from my experience, most Western horror games are just like some dude jumping out and being like, "Oh, ooga, 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 ooga."
Yeah.
That's basically what it is, and most of them are also first-person shooters, which I don't care for. The one that comes to mind most of the times is Fear. That was the very popular one. And there's also Suffering, which, well, the first one is good, but it's still like a very, very rough game to play through. And Asian horror games tend to be more, I'm not gonna really say subtle, but I think they are easier to wrap your head around. Like Japanese games in particular tend to be better designed than old Western games.
Yeah.
Like, comparing, whenever I play a game, like an old game that's kind of shitty, and it's like, and it's made by a Western developer, I'm more inclined to assume that it's just bad, whereas if I play a Japanese game that's kind of shitty, I'm more inclined to assume that I'm just not doing something correctly, that they're not explaining to me. But there is some way to do it.
Yeah.
I don't think Clock Tower remake is gonna happen. I mean, we did get a couple spiritual sequels to Clock Tower. Well, technically, one of them is a very good game, which is Hunting Grounds. And then there is Night Cry, which is, well, it's Night Cry. And then there is also, what was the name of that game? Oh god, Remothered, that's the one. Which is like, it's kind of closer to it, but the first one's awful and the second one's just okay. But Night Cry, especially considering that it had the director of the original Clock Tower, and it turned out like such a mess. It's just very sad. Honestly, I think one of the biggest downfalls of that game is that they updated it, well, quote-unquote updated it, from what they were planning to do, which was just a mobile game. and made a PC game out of it without changing much about it in terms of graphics or gameplay or anything really. And it just ends up being a huge disappointment as a result. I mean, the story is kind of nonsense. They announced a remake last year of Clock Tower. I must have missed that. But it depends who's involved with making that. Because, like, for example, just like, yeah, speaking of remakes of horror games, the latest Alone in the Dark, which Alone in the Dark is a long-running series of very bad games, mostly. It only has, Alone in the Dark only has like 3 good games, and happy to say that it's actually the latest one, the one that was released this year, is amongst the 3 good games. And it's like actually like it's got the right balance of being campy, but also having like genuinely good moments in its like scenes and writing and just like level design and stuff like that. It's a very fun game. And also they didn't try to make it into like you know, and yet another version of Resident Evil, like we have Resident Evil 4 at home, if you know what I mean. It's very much more like what you would get out of a survival horror on the PS2, which, yeah, admittedly that's where Resident Evil 4 was like, but it's more in the direction of you don't really have that much resources. You have enough, at least on like the normal difficulty. But it's not like you're swimming in ammo and the main point of the gameplay is how many heads you can pop with one shotgun blast. But yeah, it's a surprise that they actually made a good Alone in the Dark game, especially considering that the latest one was literally just something somebody slapped together in like less than a week, just because the I think it was Atari who owned the license. They were running like their license for that series was running out, and they just like shut out a game just like literally on the day that their license was running out. And it's just such a nothing game. It's called Illumination. I'm not even talking about the 2008 Massacre. That one, at the very least, was a game that somebody clearly had some... Well, they wanted to do something with it. They wanted to do a lot of things, and they could not agree on any of them. So it's just a huge amalgamation of nothing. But yeah, I'm glad to see that game actually performed really well, and it has some very fun references in it, mostly to like the first, mostly to the first 3 Alone in the Dark games. One I like in particular is just how much that game wants to be Alone in the Dark 2, where you fight against pirates. It just gets re-referenced so many times. And honestly, I really hope that they do end up making another sequel, because I would love to see their take on the fucking how goofy Alone in the Dark 2 was. Like, Alone in the Dark 1 is I'm gonna say it's a really well-designed shitty game. Because it's hard to say really, because it's a very short game that will kill you on literally every possible occasion. it's a short game that kills you on literally every possible occasions, and there's many ways to just like destroy your save file. But once you know what to do, you can beat the whole thing in like 20 minutes. So basically, the game loop is just it's just trying to figure out what. Is just trying to figure out what to do in what order, and most puzzles are nice enough to just end you before you can blink if you do them wrong. Which sounds like a bad thing, but in how that game functions, it's really good, because there's very little probability that you can actually save your game in a state of like where you cannot actually continue. It's possible, but rather unlikely. And once you have played the game for like 5 minutes, you will know to keep multiple saves. It's not good game design, but it's good. It's a good it's a good design for a shitty game. Like, on the contrary, let's say Resident Evil, which is kind of in a lot of ways based off of Alone in the Dark. Okay, Chapter 8. This is the one where we need to have the muffler. I definitely have it on. Yes, Muffler of Justice. Yeah, it's the... Yeah, like in Resident Evil, for example, you can never actually screw yourself over, because, like, for example, if the game tells you, oh, you don't need this item anymore, you can discard it. You can actually discard it. And the game also very elegantly makes sure that you will always have room in the inventory in case there is, like, something you need to pick up. Like, for example, you have to carry a battery into the final stage, and the battery takes up 2 slots, just so you have 2 slots for the rocket launcher. You know, stuff like that. And also, while the saves are limited in Resident Evil 1, yeah, you can technically beat the whole game on 1 save if you get good at it, or you can just like restart and do the beginning portion very fast. I agree with Almira, my favoriteest character on this run. Yeah, I don't really have any hopes for the Silent Hill 2 remake. It's another case of like, it's a remake of a game that's already good. So you're trying to you're putting yourself against something that's already like established as essentially a pillar of what we consider as a good horror game.
Yeah, meanwhile, Silent Hill 1, a game that could really use a remake, they're ignoring.
Yeah, like, by any means, Silent Hill 1 is not a bad game. It's just a game that's very difficult to play nowadays.
Yeah.
Especially since it's, well... I don't remember if they even put it up on the PlayStation 4 store, but I know that on the PS3 you could actually get it. But
yeah.
The version that they put up there, for some reason, was copyrighted. So, like, one of the cutscenes has sound removed from it. But it's a minor thing overall. Just in general, like, yeah, it's just like remake the first one. Hell, or remake the Origins.
Yeah.
Why the hell not remake the shitty American-made ones? Well, admittedly, what was the last one? Downpour. That one was actually decent, but also ran at a shit frame rate, and the combat was absolutely awful. So again, there is room for improvement. Why are you trying to remake a game that is already really good? I mean, it's a low-hanging fruit. It's just because they want to get more attention. They wouldn't get as much attention if they were redoing the trilogy of American-made Silent Hills.
Or if they did the first one.
Yeah, or if they did the first one. I mean, to be fair, if they redid the first one, that would get a lot of attention. Because that game has a really good, like, really interesting story. But that's more room for them to fucking ruin. especially since I don't really think that you could do that story exactly in a similar way ever again. Since Silent Hill 1 in particular was never actually meant to be a series. It was just meant to be Silent Hill, just one.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the plot lines in the game are explicitly just made to be vague, and not like they were intended for you to find your own answer, your own interpretation.
Yeah.
Kind of similar
including
how
aliens in it.
Yeah, exactly, that part too. Like it's which is also what you see in Forbidden Siren in a way, because Forbidden Siren also has like all these archive items that you can read, but they are not actually explanations of exactly what you're seeing, what you're getting in the game. They are mostly accounts of what people understand is happening. It's not exactly what is happening. Nobody really knows that. But it's just enough for you to like form your own answer, and also brings up the context from Japanese folklore that is actually really handy, since, you know, most of the Western players of that game would not exactly know that.
It's funny that you note find your own answer at this point in the game, because it's basically what Leon is talking about.
Yeah.
Even though he doesn't really understand that that's what he's getting at, it's what he's getting at.
I get it, but demo. We're all synchronized.
I like that you
Careful
jumped.
not to get too close. You'll catch fire.
Okay, first of all, we want to take care of this asshole.
Amira!
Right away, Leon.
All right. Here we go!
Amira! Leon.
I'm on it. Here we go!
By the way, speaking of stories and stuff that are ambiguous, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's funny how different me and Ryo take that thing, because it's not always for sure thing, don't get me wrong, but like me, I actually tend to prefer stories that are purposely like vague for you to interpret stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whereas Ryo is usually, it's like, no, I want my fucking answers. And I'm not saying like he's wrong for that, like I get it, you know? But like, it's also why like some games, like for example, Mega Man X Command Mission, which is the Mega Man RPG. Right?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, there is one character where his whole like deal is completely up to like player interpretation. And so me, I really like that, but for like Ryo, he's like, no, I want to know what the fuck he was about. You know, so.
Yeah, for me, it's it depends how it's handled, because I, on the other hand, really hate it when something is intentionally vague just because a person doesn't want to finish their goddamn sentence because they're anime. You know what I mean?
Every Tales game ever.
Yes, exactly. Like, for example, Jade in Tales of the Abyss. Like, Jesus Christ, you know that the main character is a fucking replica from the beginning, and you don't do anything about it.
And no one calls him on it either.
No, never.
It's free, like.
Never. Like, if, like, remember in Wild Arms 3 there is a function where you can just like ask people about specific terminology and stuff like that, just like expanding the conversation.
Yeah.
Where you can be like, also, yeah, I don't care, but also you can just like,
Here we go!
you can just like extend what they're, just like learn more, basically. Tales games should have used an option like that, which is like, shut up, finish your sentence. I don't care that you like that option, like, no, you do mean something, it's not nothing, I know that it isn't, shut the hell up and finish your sentence.
Alright.
Oh, also, I don't think I mentioned this before, but I really like the feature in this game that any pickup that your party members pick up gets like has an effect for everybody. So, like, for example, if Almira picks up a health up, like a health restore, it also works for you. It also works for Leon. So there is no situation of like, well, shit, Almira is hogging all of the all of the health pickups, or Almira is dying, but I can't force her to take the freaking medicine.
So you can just pick it up yourself.
Yeah, and also another thing.
Leon.
Here we go!
Another thing that's also nice is they also pick up the Etheria.
Leon! Here we go!
Leon.
Let's go, kid!
Boom! Always love doing that. Okay, nothing here.
Yeah, misunderstandings in general in like stories is kind of a tricky subject to
Rather just
write
like
around.
or rather
like,
just like annoying things where there is no real reason for you to like hog this information to yourself. Yeah. Like yeah, Tales of the Abyss is a good example where it's like, you're not trying to be the bad guy of the game.
Let's bring the bridge down.
You're not trying to be the bad guy of the game. Why are you withholding this information that's like very like essential in a lot of scenarios?
So much fucking time.
Exactly. But yeah, in this one, the enemies will keep coming because the Ords are upstairs. We can't get to them, but we can destroy them by destroying this. Probably like one of the biggest offenders in that category is Kingdom Hearts 2 onwards. Where it's like, the games are just straight up intentionally made to be nonsense.
Yeah.
Because the director was like, yeah, I love putting plot holes because then people like come up with their own answers and shit like that. But then he just also keeps retconning everything. Where it's like, if it's important enough for you to change it, why do you... No, if the interpretation of the fans is important for you, why do you keep re-establishing what is true or not?
Right.
Another way to go about it is actually how Yoko Taro, the director of Drakengard and Nier, handles it, because he evidently...
By trolling fans.
He evidently just loves messing with people, and we love him for it. But
Yes.
also he keeps rewriting the... he just keeps rewriting the backstory of various events in the games. Just like adding new alternate histories and stuff like that. And yeah, sure, you could say that it's like it could be considered bad writing, and in some instances is, but his stories are still very interesting. You just have to take them in as each one as their own thing.
Well, look what showed up! A god!
And here was where I was like, holy shit, this is Wild Arms.
God.
It looks like the like one of the bosses, right? Trask. It looks like Trask.
It does.
Oh, first we have to hit him, hit him with fire magic, and then we have to use ice magic to destroy its armor. It's literally every game where he's in.
Guns are made from the bones of dragons, who are also jet planes, because how else would they fly?
No, like, how else would we be able to synchronize our hearts with a metal object? It has to come from a living being that was actually a machine all along from another universe.
Yeah. Wild Arms is so fucking cracked.
It is.
So...
It is beautiful how how everything's just so straight-faced too. The reason why I'm not attacking him is because I'm literally not going to be able to do much of any damage. But we want.
Enemy spawn, huh?
Okay, so we want to wait for this. This is a little bit tricky because he will actually destroy his own troops too. He does not care.
Leon.
And I missed it,
Wrong
but...
way. Yeah.
Whoops. What the hell was that? Okay, he's gonna be sending more.
Leon. Field. Leon.
I wanna get a higher one. There we go.
Right away. Field.
Nice. That did some good damage.
Over here! Over here!
You can actually call them up and just like prevent them from doing something by press and holding circle. Damn.
By the way, if some people are wondering why I make so many comparisons to PS1 games, it's because that's my favorite era of gaming. So... And like for me, it especially was like the golden age of like RPGs, was the PS1.
Yeah.
But like I know for a lot of RPG diehards, they'd be like, no, the Super Nintendo, and like I get it, believe me, I do. But like, nah, PS1 was like peak for me.
And also that's basically, when like what you grew up with. That's also a thing that people will often forget. It's just like, oh no, like the Super Nintendo games were better or whatever. Yeah, they were better for you because that's what you remember as a kid.
Yeah.
Like for me, I did not have a PS1, and for the most part, like my introduction to RPGs was largely the PlayStation 2. This fight is so annoying because he keeps getting in the way.
Yeah.
No.
Oh dear.
There we go.
Hey, good shit. Good shit. There you go.
But yeah, he's not actually gonna have a proper finisher because he can be killed here.
You're nothing but a little puppet the gods made.
I'm not a puppet!
Oh no, Toto is dead.
Oh no, Toto is Nomo.
Veil!
Still has his Toto clothes though.
Elmira! Leon!
Miserable wretches. You dare take on a god. How foolishly pathetic of you. I refuse to let the gods be bothered with your stupid antics any longer.
I actually really like what they did with Kane's character.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we'll see what happens. There is a specific trend that you have to sort of figure out later. But like his actions do make sense in the context. So yeah, the next stage is the best one. So I'm just going to make.
Which is why I'm gonna grab a refill real quick.
You know, I'm gonna do the same in just a second after I overwrite the before last. No, this is actually the last save file. That's from 2019. Okay, so I'm just gonna be back in a moment.
I'm back. Jeez.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, actually, that's gonna be a good moment to finish, because, I mean, we have been going at this for like 4 hours now.
We're gonna stop right before the best, bro?
No. We are going to play the best one.
Okay, good.
But yeah, PS3 and PC, that makes sense for like when you got into gaming around 2010s.
Oh my god, we're in a visual novel.
I mean, weren't we already before? But this background is just so... like, it's so intentionally, like, very kiddie and colorful.
Yeah.
It's so on the nose. They didn't even do, like, the shading on a lot of the things correctly just because it's simplified.
Yeah.
Huh? Where am I?
You finally awake?
Did you enjoy your nap?
Huh?
It's so camp.
Good morning, Phil. You've been asleep quite a while.
Good morning,
I kinda
Chrono.
overslept. It's past lunchtime, you know.
What? Almira? Leon?
Oh,
I'm
you
glad
have
that
some
this
rest
is the
to do.
only one that's like voiced, by the way.
I know, right? Was it like... I don't understand, because does this imply that the Japanese version has voice acting for the whole rest of the game?
I hope it's the same in both versions, honestly. Just
I'm
only
gonna have
this
to
is
check,
voiced.
because there is actually an undub. I'll just run it just to make sure.
What a mess. Come on, I'll fix it for you. Hold still now.
Huh? Oh. Almira?
I'm jealous. Why don't you fix my hair next?
For you. With your hairstyle, who can tell if you've got some sticking up or not?
It's true for both of
that's
them.
True.
Yeah,
What's the matter
feels
with
like
you
what the fuck?
What's the matter if you two?
Matter?
On the contrary, Phil. We were the ones worried about you. Are you okay?
I think that in the Japanese version is like, what is wrong with you? But I think it was too they decided it was too mean.
Yeah.
Come quick! Oh, it's terrible!
God, so camp.
Huh?
They knew what they were doing.
It's,
They knew.
Oh, it's awful. The village children have been captured.
It
What?
gets even better when we get to the villains.
This must be Theologia's doing.
Talking little children. How low can you get? Almira, Phil, let's go.
Yes, it's time to act.
This is the most beautiful thing that has ever existed.
What are you doing, Phil? Hurry up and let's go.
Huh? Me? What?
Yeah, like the end
Yeah.
maker.
Fucking flash art.
Rangers, the Slayer Squad!
And just the fact that the title card is so low resolution.
I'm scared.
Come on, get moving. Gah! Can't you walk any faster? Gah!
It's even sub shittily. They knew.
We wanna go home.
it's like so hammed in.
Go ahead and cry, gah, while you still have a chance, gah.
And they added like the in-game model as
Pretty soon, gah, the only thing that'll be coming out of your mouths will be words of worship to our great evil lord, gah.
I don't want to.
Who cares what you want, gah? Soon you'll all be loyal servants of Theologia, our secret organization, gah. And then you'll devote your life to His Holiness, the great evil lord, gah.
Not so fast!
Gah.
Ophiel, help us! Get us out of here!
Dorothy?
We won't let you rob these sweet, innocent children of their futures.
Gah. And who do you think you are?
Everybody, it's time for the Oz Rangers!
Oh my god, yes.
Indeed.
They
Oz
even
Rangers?
have their own theme music.
yes.
Transform! Over Zenith Yellow!
They have their own special title.
Yeah.
Phil, what's the matter with you? Transform! Over Zenith Red! Remember?
Transform? Over Zenith Red?
Oz Lion!
Oz Scarecrow!
Oz Robot.
Go on, Phil! Oz Tin Man!
Oz Tin Man?
Oz Rangers! The Slayer Squad!
This is so good.
I know. And they even put the fight in like a rented like a rental space.
Yeah, rented studio backlot, yeah.
Exactly.
In any case, I'll never let you get in Theologia's way, gah.
Yeah, that's actually similar for me. I also only played those PC games because I didn't care for most of what was popular with other kids. Like, I got games like Painkiller and Gothic, but I could never get into them.
Damn you grunts, gah.
Let's do it!
Right!
I guess.
I'm so glad this is actual costume for me.
Yellow!
Here we go!
Did he say yellow and ready?
Yes.
Here we go!
Right away! Red! Yellow!
They have all new grunts too. Specifically for this.
Yeah, and also like the enemies exploded differently.
Yeah.
Here we go!
Well, not these ones, but later on there is.
Blue! Right away! Yellow! Here we go!
Boom!
Let's go! Red!
Oh, I can actually do a level 3 now.
Yeah. Because you're the Oz Rangers, dude.
Yellow!
Red! Yellow! I'm on it!
Let's try for it.
You're going down!
Over Zenith.
Overkill, more like it.
Rainbows. Do
I
it
can do
again!
another
Do it
one.
again! Do it again! Do it again! Do it again!
So unnecessary. Could have waited, but never. It doesn't matter.
Sword of Etheria! Blue!
Right away!
Yellow!
They all just rider kick. It's so good.
I'm on it!
I can do another one.
You're going down! Sword of Etheria!
You can see the kids
Okay.
over there. And we got a boss on this stage too.
Now do you see our power, you worthless minions of Theologia?
Now it's your turn!
God, you must ask, like, when you have the occasion to meet any of these voice actors, it's like, does he remember pretending to be Power Rangers and hamming it in super hard in that one stage of Sword of Etheria?
Oz Rangers.
Yeah.
You leave me no choice. I'll take care of this once and for all. Gah! Gah, gah, gah! You can't escape now!
You can do it, Oz Rangers! Feel! Good luck!
Now you will feel my power, given to me by the great evil lord himself. Gah!
Yeah, that's just the same boss as
The start of the game, yeah.
Blue! Right away! Yellow! Blue! Right away! Yellow!
Yellow!
Red!
Blue!
Right away! Yellow!
Take this!
Over Zenith.
yes, let's do it again. Yeah.
Return to the Sword of Etheria!
God damn, that does so much damage.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Blue!
Right away! Yellow!
I'm on it! Everyone ready?
Let's do it again.
Return to the Sword of Etheria!
Yeah, I remember that.
I can't die now! Gah! Glory to Theologia and His Eminence, the great evil lord.
This
Yeah.
exactly right.
Wow!
Oh, but we're yet to get to the best part of the show.
Are you kids okay? Is anybody hurt?
We're okay, thank you! Oh, you were wonderful, Phil!
I was? Really? I didn't know what was going on, but I guess everyone's safe and it's over.
What are you saying, Phil? This isn't over yet.
Huh?
Those were only the underlings. We've still got the rest of Theologia ahead of us. And they'll be using even nastier tricks from here on out.
Ha! I don't care what kind of tricks they try on us. We'll still crush them! With the three of us together, we're unstoppable!
I think what it was that, assuming that the Japanese version doesn't have voice acting for the regular cutscenes, is that they... the English version was like, okay, so we're not gonna be doing the voice acting for the VN segments, except for this one.
Because they knew. They
Oh.
knew.
No, I said it wrong. What I meant is, assuming that the Japanese version did have voice acting everywhere, but like if it didn't have anywhere,
Yeah.
then I assume that they specifically wanted to have voice acting for this one because animating the cutscenes would have been over budget, probably.
Yep,
Yeah.
you bet.
Oh, the Dark Lord is displeased.
Wearing fucking
fool.
gimp gear. Oh god.
He went charging out with all those grand words, only to be defeated by some lawless bunch called the Oz Rangers.
He was a lost cause to begin with. I knew the power of Theologia would be too much for him.
I love this costume so much. She's the evil witch.
Yes.
Your Eminence, please let me, Juju, your nymph general, lead the next operation. I promise I'll soon bring those Oz Rangers to their knees.
Ha! You're not fit for such an important task, young lady. Your Eminence, please bestow this honor on Gollum, your beast general.
Don't make me laugh. If you think a filthy mongrel like you could possibly compete with me...
What impudence! The idea of an idiotic little brat like you leading an operation is ridiculous! You ought to start your training over again from the bottom, young lady.
What did you say?
Enough, both of you.
Huh?
Have you no shame in front of the Dark Lord?
The ears.
Vetus, the winged general, eh?
Ha! Stop being so self-righteous.
The Dark Lord is highly displeased. We must wipe out the Oz Rangers and any who dare defy Theologia.
I like how everyone's hamming it up and then Steve Bloom is just being Steve Bloom.
Yes.
Like,
He only has one volume.
You always try to be so dramatic, don't you?
Oz Rangers, you'll soon regret your foolishness in opposing Theologia.
they made a special thing just for that.
But it's actually just like both of them cut in half.
I know. Oh, you can see the line. Like...
Yes.
With
At the end of the episode.
the Oz Rangers put an end to Theologia's evil plot. However, their battle has just begun. The land still trembles with fear.
Rolls his fucking hard.
Peace has yet to be restored. Never give up, Slayer Squad. The fight must go on.
To be continued. Sadly, that's not the case.
Aww.
I really wish that there was like a bunch of like secret stages you could unlock, and they would be telling the story of the first season of this show, or something.
Right.
Or that they just straight up made a sequel that's based off of this joke stage. Okay, but with this we're gonna be finishing out this stream because, I mean, we've been going on for like 4 hours now, and I have gotten rid of all of the save files. Hilariously, this is gonna go back to like where we started, which is cleared the extra chapter.
Yeah.
Because that's actually where we last finished. So today we got back to where we finished last time, and well. The stages from now on are gonna get a bit longer and more difficult, but I'm sure we will manage. So yeah, it's like whenever we have time, we're gonna finish this. It's probably gonna take like 2 more streams because, like I said, the stages up until now have been very short compared to how they are in the latter half of the game. There is 20 stages in total, and there is also one special requirements that I'm going to have to uphold in a few of them, which may actually cause me to have to restart a stage if I don't get a specific thing to happen. But we'll burn that bridge when we get there. Thank you very much for joining me, Janet, and whoever there was. Whoever else there may have been or will watch this when once it's uploaded or well archived, and yeah, have a nice evening. It was fun.
Bye.